Hello. Uh, just convert all my stuff into flux tanks, so I gotta grab one back out so I can make that. How's it going? Just me 10. Make that flux today. Doing good. That's good to hear. Enjoying your Sunday. Let's see. How long did it take you so high? I've been playing since like right after beta, so I've just been. It's been a long time, to be honest. Yep, that work. It's you YRK? RYK, sorry. You change your name in the picture? Gotcha. I'll have to try to remember that. How's it going today? Hey Big, how you doing? Brother. Should have let a world die out while I was AFK. You're currently 27 KPR and you're trying to get 30k, but you need C4. We got C3. Would you recommend to level your C3? I really wouldn't. Leveling C3 is it goes through so many of your cores, and on top of that, you just start draining all your nitro. It's really just not worth it. Okay. Oh, 2 minutes, first crash. Let's go. I'd say honestly, Hazy, uh, I'd go do delves. It sucks. Delves are boring, but you know that's the only place you can get C4 right now since you can't go into 11. And then I'll help you get the mastery from some of the Mentos. You'll be building up your boxes, so it's like it's nice and beneficial. It's just C4. Yeah, C4 is a pain, especially in delves. It really sucks, but kind of just gotta do what you gotta do early game. Strange seeing red geode again. I agree. I missed the purple already. Great. How about you? Doing pretty good. Ready to make some flux today. Fully buffed up. The only thing I'm missing is the store magic find buff. I actually do have a free one that they gave us a while ago. Might pop later, but let's see. Is gardening good? Yeah, gardening's pretty good. I'm probably gonna do some on Tuesday, honestly. I need to get back some of my gleamstone. I like gleamstone just because it's so it takes not it doesn't take that much time, and it's just really like passive flux, honestly. Okay, this world like needs to die. It's gonna be so laggy for the first like 10 minutes. You have to send her trophy and what today? Damn. How much you been grinding? Did you say that though? Go check if I'm in different Trove. Do I know Illazurks? I don't think so. You're on 35 to 40 towers? Jeez, that is a lot of sundered. I'm gonna be honest, I can barely do like 5. That shit hurts. 11. Is that only counting the Watson and Sunder ones, or are you counting the all the Dream Monster ones, even if you leave them? Counting all? Yeah. I wish I didn't hate Sundered so much, otherwise I'd be there doing that. I should be there. They have a Sunder they just called out. Guns Black just called it out, I saw. I really need to start working on that bench. Get that mastery out of the way. You do Dream Monster Wave 3? Same. Just for the Phoenix motes, honestly. Are my gems crystal maxed? Yeah, my dino's fully maxed out. He's not max PR because I have Chester on. Chester only gives 20 power rank. Let's see. 18,000 magic find, 28 crit, 57.8 magic. So low on light, all that stuff because I'm running weird setup right now. What's the most rank you can get? 4 like 60 something. That's what I can get. I'm missing 1 dragon, so I'm only behind by that 30, and then like 10 mastery. So 10 power. So I'm just behind by like 40. I'd be 40 behind. Let's see. Power rank. So I'd be 46 for 47 if I had like everything on. How do I have such a high magic find? A base of 9,000 without Patreon? I'm buffed right now. I have the, it's Sunday, so I have that buff. I have the Lucky Clover on. I have the Pot of Gold buff. I'm running Chester, so there's another 80. Pyro Captain sub. C4 ring. So I just have it everywhere I can. And then I'm only missing Balefire Dragon. I have all the percentages in the Ori, so there's a bunch of magic find there. Once this world dies, I'll probably pop the whatever that weird magic find flask is. Is 47k possible? No. The 46k that I just showed is that's max rank. What is it right now? Power rank 46,487. That's max power rank right now. I'm just behind them by 40 when I have my like full set on. You're missing Balefire and Aquarian. Gotcha. Aquarian's not that bad. I think with the scales are pretty bad. I mean, even then, I guess it's not horrible since you have mods that let you see like the 4 pools. Just go fund Captain Blue Claws and fire. We are in different Trove because he's top farmer. He just farmed 110 mil flux in 3 days. Damn. Farming? Like doing what? Man is not stellar farming for 100 mil in 3 days. I can guarantee you that. Farming you 10 flux. That is he's lying. You know how to get C4 PD ring for your Shadow Hunter pair level is 156 and you got nothing. It just sucks. The rates are terrible. If you want to guarantee it, buy a golden box. Otherwise, you know, I don't know. Where did I miss something down here? Cursed Skull. Where did I miss a Cursed Skull at? Okay, I don't care, honestly. Just buy a golden box. It sucks because then if you pull like a crit hit ring or a jump ring, it's like useless. But if you want to guarantee it, just buy one. Otherwise, you're gonna have to craft a ton of rings until you can get a chance at it. I've gone through thousands of Paragon pins to get the rings I have, and I still only have like 4 classes that have good rings. I have a bunch of C4 rings, but they're all bad, sadly. But Magic Find is Stellar guaranteed. So it's not really like that kind of a... so it's like you can get Stellar once you're at like 2,500 Magic Find. It's just going to be really rare. I don't really know when it'll be guaranteed, but around like 8,000, like 7,000, that's when we start seeing them pretty often. And then anything above that is just kind of like, you know, just profit at that point, really. 410 mil. You need like 2 Watt Saucer drops and a couple trophies. You know what he's talking about? He got his friend to lend some flux and he sold all his stuff and farmed all 3 days in U10. Okay, but so like I don't want to like fight or like, you know, seem like I'm, you know, I don't know how to say it without like seeming like a dick, but so from like my experience, right? If I'm completely buffed up in U10 on a Sunday, right? On a Sunday, fully buffed up, including the pot of gold buff that I can only buy once and I'll have it for 3 hours. Even one of the magic find potions, the most you can make is like 1.4 mil an hour. So the math just isn't there. If he sells all his stuff, then yeah, that makes sense. But that's not from grinding. He probably made like 20 mil from grinding, maybe more. Realistically, if he didn't sleep at all and he spent all that time, on average, since it won't be Sunday the full time, he won't be buffed the entire time on pot of gold and all this other stuff, right? He probably made realistically around like 50 mil, if that. If he was hardcore grinding, no sleep for 3 days, the math just isn't there. Makes sense if he's selling everything he has. Like if I sold, I crash, but like if I go through my resources and say, all right, I'm gonna see how much I can make in 3 days. Yeah, I can easily make something like that if I sell all the stuff I've made over like the past years of grinding. The story, he logged off for several days, so he gave the prez to someone and sold it to one guy who bought it. Won't return it unless he pays 110. Damn. I mean, like you can make 110, like not easily, but like if I were to go through like from all the stuff I have saved up, like if I were to sell Glim, all my Robo salvage right there's like 4 mil or something like that. So if I go through and sell all my resources, I could easily make a ton like that. But it's not fair to say it's all, you know, from grinding, because that's like your past saved up stuff. But realistically, grinding, he probably made like 40 to 50 mil if he was like hardcore grinding in U10 over three days. And even then, that's pretty insane to be doing all at once without getting burnt out. Maybe found a couple rare NPCs that sell expensive ally. I don't even know. Oh, do I have 2 troves? One's for EU, one's for NA. If you're on PlayStation, you can do that. They have EU and NA split up. So if I log in my EU account, I can do my star bar. And then all the qubits I get, these will all transfer between the 2 accounts. So I can do my star bar on EU and get the qubits on my NA account. So it just lets me get double qubits. Otherwise, it's just kind of nice to have an alt account to work on whenever I don't have anything to do on here. Like Fridays, Saturdays, Saturdays, Mondays, they're all kind of like useless days for me, so just grind on that account. Hey, what's good? Wait, how you doing? Double qubits? Yeah. It's just really nice. PlayStation gets perma double star bar. Yeah, if you have the patience to log on and do it. I haven't been doing it the past couple weeks. I usually only do it when it's like double star bar week, just because then it's so much more beneficial. Why not farm in U11? I'm just in U10 so I can go fast on Dino. Dino's pretty slow overall, especially in U11. Right now I can run not max magic find, but I can run a ton of magic find. I could run more if I wanted to run luck beast instead of this one, but I'd rather have the 10 movement speed, honestly. Otherwise, right there, you know, 150, which will put me up to 18,450. Then I can just run. I don't have to run Arcane, so I can run Chrono and Trailblazing, Pyro Captain Sub, Vamp. So you can just run so much more speed in U10. And then you can one-shot the enemies, so it's, you know, just really nice. The problem that the one guy had, President's got it free, but I have to bug it for 110. His scope, so that's why I heard since it's okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the whole club trading thing. It's just like It really sucks, especially when shit like that happens. Like, I know Hose. Hose is a club on here that I was in for a long time when I was starting. And then, so the guy who was president, Joe, he quit for a bit. He gave president to his friend, and his friend ended up selling the club, and now Joe, like, the new owner won't let Joe buy it back. So it's like, it's a whole shitty system. But it's like, I don't know. Club trading just kind of sucks. What's the most influx on NA? It's his IP. It's his IP. He's a shared account though now. What am I looking for stats? It's only one bill. His account's shared now. Apparently, he used to grind a lot, but he quit, and then everyone uses his account. Not everyone, but there's a group of people that use his account. From what I've heard, I could be wrong. I know EU has a lot of people that are over a bill. I think someone's even in 2.2. Someone was telling me. So yeah, EU has some grinders. Oh god, Flobert. Finish the fun event? I already did. I did that off camera. Not fun. Oh, by the way, Poseidon, one of the allies, or it was one of the allies with mounts, the one that cost 450. It gives no mastery, so I didn't even have to get that one. It was like a promo ally or something. Is this the farm night stream? It is not. If I was on night, I'd be making 0 flux an hour, my brother. Should you main Slayerion or Dino? Slayerion's kind of like Slayerion's really good and he has really good damage, but he's just so slow early game. He's more of just like an end game like boss killer, honestly. Not even like just end game, but that's the only reason I have him built normally. I have his gear on my Lunar Lancer, otherwise he's fully maxed out, and I just swap to him whenever there's like a Leviathan Delve boss like anything like that. So I don't know. He's just too slow for farming. I started out on him on my EU account. Realized it was too slow, so I swapped over to Boomer, and then I'm gonna swap to Shadow Hunter once I have more damage. I think Boomer's the best like starting class. Dino's more of like an end game class. You just need so much for him to be able to constantly get your ult back. And he's not the fastest. He's just more for like farming flux like this because you can easily kill the range enemies. You don't really have to go out of your way for it. He's just really efficient. Hey Star, how you been, man? Doing pretty good, you know. About to make some flux today. Getting closer to the Gonda opening. I got 35. I have like 35 something saved up. I don't know exactly what it is. So, getting closer. It's either going to be like 50 mil, 75 mil, 100 mil when I open. Use double that? Yeah, that's what I've heard. EU has some grinders. I mean, you kind of have to. Everyone's so solo based on EU. That's like the main way you could make your flux, honestly. That's how I make all my flux on here. It's so hard to get into runs or to get into like anything on you. It sucks. Hey Seth, hey Brenduza. Nice early stream. Yep. Would have been earlier, but I may or may not have woke up at like 4:30 in the afternoon. A lot of PC yesterday. You found that out the hard way? Guess you missed your message back on stream? I must have, my bad. That's fine though. It's nice just to have it, you know, just to be a collector, to have everything at some point. You know, would have been nice to skip out. I mean, I already had the 30,000 trash, so, you know, it doesn't matter. It's not like I had to go out of my way to go farm more. Hey, Rip. Dino makes, hey, Yomo. Dino makes the game crash a lot. Dino doesn't crash my game, like, at all. I crash a lot more on, like, Sage, Fae, Pirate. No, maybe not Pirate. I feel like I did. I crash a ton when I'm on night. Manage your farm well as Slayerion. Obviously has nothing on Lunar or Night. He's capable of farming. He is. He's just really slow compared to other classes, but he has the damage. At endgame, it's just like, you know, every class has that damage already for U11. That's like you can play anything and go faster. But he's okay. It's just, you know, it just sucks he doesn't have like any speed. That's his only issue. Hey, Rhett. Good. Here you got a one-day patron pass. Use it today. The grind was a ton of fun. Use Dino on U9 topside. Tons of ratings and stellar gear. Since your magic find was 3K plus. Nice. That's good, dear. Yeah. It's really cool to see, even, especially when you start like getting into the higher amounts of magic find. You start seeing like, you know, radiant stellars like every dungeon. You know, it's really cool to see. It's like, that's why I really think dinos, or not dinos, dragons are the most important part of the game. Permanent stats, you know, a ton of power rank, mastery, and then on top of that, the magic find. It's so good. Hey, Manny. Hey, Rhett. How you guys doing today? Actually, you're not from the guys who farm a lot in U10. All you do is doing delves. You're always top one in all delves. You do from a farm. Yeah, I've never pulled a Luna. You know, if you can get one, that's just a crazy amount. But yeah, I don't know. I can't stand delves. I need to do some at some point. I'm still missing a couple mounts, and I'd like to farm some permas myself in there. But we'll see. Maybe someday. Like, I haven't playing Trove at all, grinding different games. Might just check Friday for Zealous and Tomes. Fair enough. Sadly, it's every other week. It cycles between Corruption and Luxon, so next week it'll be Corruption, then the week after will be Luxon, but yeah, I feel like you were grinding a lot. I kind of figured you might burn yourself out, but you know, I've done it myself on this game a lot, so I don't blame you. Should have saved your Patreon for tomorrow when it's double star bar. Could have. I mean, it's just one extra day of star bar, really. Well, I guess two if you have it roll over and get it the next day as well. I used mine on PC for Saturday because I wanted to get my Dino Max. But I probably should have saved mine as well for this week Saturday, or not this for next week Saturday. That flux on EU is 2.2 bill. Yeah, someone was telling me the other week. That's cracked out. That's so much farming. I mean, it makes sense though. I'm nowhere near like maxing out a bunch of my class. I'm getting closer to all 40k, but you know, if I go farm U11 right now and just like complete stellar farm there, I can max out a bunch of class. Not max out, but get a bunch of classes up really high, which I should be doing honestly instead of U10. Especially since all this flux I'm making right now is going towards Trove of Wonders. But yeah, people have made a ton. CH's challenges. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know what CH meant, but I know Daughter of the Moon. Yeah. I need to. I stopped doing Daughter of the Moon. I don't need anything from there. I just have to do Ancient Chain, so Refracted, and I need a Fey Throne. You show me your progress for 40k? Yeah, sure. I don't mind. I expected to use Trove economy is more stable than a lot of the US. Also managed at 35k in your Slayer round. I mean, the economy's there, but there's no players. Our market's fucked though. You can have that. Trove's still really good though. You farm on Tuesday and spend the flux on mastery. Fair enough. How do you get more Geode Mastery? You need the light and extra PR. Your Dino's 29.5. And you're looking at yourself just yeah. Honestly, make sure you have all the Delve ally all the Delve allies in there. That'll give you a ton. You know, I'd try to get some eggs out of the way. The companions give a decent amount, and then it's just like upgrading your modules. And like upgrading your modules gives quite a bit of mastery. And then just like crafting some of the stuff out of the bench. Geode Mastery kind of sucks. You have to go out of your way for it completely. But it's definitely worth it. Let's see. Turn 54, 23, pretty good. Little low on the physical damage, high on the crit damage, but that's fine. Probably just more pearls on crit. 87 light, that's also pretty good, honestly. Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You're so burnt out of Trove, you just did like a few hours of 5-star topside, now you're so bored. I feel you. Yeah, I always end up doing the same thing. Grinding a ton, then burning myself out. Honestly, I'm surprised I've gotten up to like 35 mil. I usually just like get to 20, dump it all on Trove Wonders, and then quit for a while. Should have gotten on yesterday for ships, but never did. Anyway, you're gonna go to sleep. It was a long day. Alright, good night, Ferris. See you, man. RYK. You'll buy credits for Flux and Patron for credits. In order for Chaos Chests, Cores, and Mastery. Yeah. $140 crit hit. Yeah, crit hit's pretty high. He probably just has a bunch of pearls he has to reroll. That's fine. You know, pearls are just, they don't work half the time anyway, so there's not a ton you can do until they just go the way they need to go. Like magic damage gems suck on Bard. Rip. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow grind. That's why it's better to get your first set. Like, you know, obviously you don't really get to pick and choose depending on what gems you get first. But it's nice to get your first class like fully maxed out and then work on your other classes when you can solo you live and get so much easier. From Boomeranger, U11. Solo burned you out, not gonna lie. I feel it, yeah. It just sucks that he's so slow, and then if you don't have a ton of damage, you know, his speed combined with the slow kills, it's like, it really does get kind of boring. That's how my EU account is, honestly. I'm fine with grinding on here because it's like, you know, I can go fast. Then when I hop on my EU account, it does really burn me out when I like even do my star bar alone. How many Ganas have I dropped? I've dropped 4. They're all uploaded on my YouTube. I collected one, gave one to a friend for free, and then sold the other 2. And my friend, who I gave it to, my friend, he gave me a Luna a couple weeks after when he pulled it for free, so, you know, it works out. Got to give a free Ganda, got to get a free Luna, so pretty nice. You should work on your PD more than your crit next week. Probably. Oh, you should work it out. Work on it, yeah. I mean, it's not a big thing. It's like something you'll fix later on whenever you start like re-rolling pearls. It's just gonna be annoying, you know, trying to get the pearls to go where you need them. I just try to work on getting all your pearls off of crit hit so that you don't have to deal with that later on. The sooner you do that, the more like, you know, the more annoying that'll be, like, to get them away. Star farming? Yeah, I'm still farming wit. I just realized you said that. Am I gonna do it in U11 today? Maybe later on, but for now I'm gonna be in here for a bit, just so I can go fast on Dino. I do need the U11 boxes though, so maybe swap over in a little while. You managed to get on every leaderboard for every reward though before reset? That's a lot of work. GG to that though. You had a glitch where your weaker and stronger sundered uplands start chart buff stacked. So you also got double the boost. You got 3k crit damage, 273k physical, and 2 mil coefficient. Damn. Is that like permanent, or is that just like a one-day thing? A 23 million coefficient, or 23 where? They should change the way you get Chaos Flares. They really should. It just sucks, especially having to waste your entire week and you can only make, what, 3 of them? Something like that. I don't know how much it costs to make rerollers. Isn't it? It's like 3 per reroller, and then you have to use 2 of those, so you only make 3 per week, right? That's so dog shit. Especially if your pearl's like, when you're trying to reroll on your light, it's so rough. Especially if it doesn't go where you need it. A whole week wasted just like that. The pain. What ally do I use my Dino Tamer? Normally I use Orc. Otherwise right now I got a little Luck Beast on. Otherwise normally when I'm Stellar farming I run Chester for the 10 movement speed and the Magic Find. You're back, change your mind. I feel you. I can never fall asleep. Sit there for like a whole hour just trying to fall asleep. 1 hour? Oh, so you got the buff for an hour. 23 million coefficient? God damn. Did you go kill like a did you go kill like a U11 Fair or anything? Love I would have done that probably to see the time. Especially on Solarion. That would have been cracked out. You guys at Grand Max, oh, GMC Max all classes now? I didn't even realize it, but yeah, that's crazy. Last time I checked, she was only at like, not only, but she was at like, 12 out of this, or no, she was at, what was it? It was like 14 out of the 18 or something like that? Or 17? How many classes? There's 17 classes, right? Something like that. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. I just wondered like what's next now that she has every class max. 18 classes? Okay, there is 18. I thought there was. Wait, so the Sweet 16 it doesn't give you Bard? Or does it not give you Vanguard then? I thought the Sweet 16 gave you everything except for Solarion. What's my magic find? I got... I'm blind. 18,450. I could go pop one of the thousand potions. I have the free one they gave us a while back. I might. Probably should, to be honest, just get out of my chest. No Bard, yes, Vanguard? Okay. Hey, Blue, how you doing? Hey, Ranked. You don't have to grind for Trove anymore? Yeah. It kind of just comes down to dragons and then getting all your stats, you know, working on your classes. It's kind of a weird end game, to be honest, but you know. You'll probably, so what I did once I take lots of breaks, so when I was like getting higher up, I'd grind a ton, get a ton of mastery, and then take a long ass break. So it's like you'll probably come back to the game, start grinding a ton. You know, it'll just take time. Yeah, Chaos Flares, bro. You lost 200 Lunar Souls. 200 L. I'm guessing you're meaning Lunar Souls because of it. No, 200 Light. Because of it, now you suppose you have like 9k Light. Ouch. Yeah, Chaos Flares, they're really annoying. Chaos Flares, it's a dumb system, especially that you can't pick where your pearl goes. Like, it wouldn't be that bad if you can pick where you want it. But since it's just random, it's so shitty. Did I do my PC Starbar every day, or only when I'm on it? Only when I'm on it for now. I'll probably do it after stream, unless I like end up playing on it during stream later on. But yeah, I really need to start logging on and doing it, especially for my primordials, so I can get into U11 sooner. U11 isn't fun for you? Yeah. it gets a lot more fun when you can start soloing like really fast. But until then, it's pretty boring for the start. How'd you come up with your nicknames for all your classes? You nicknamed your Candy Barb, Spin to Win, Lunar Lancer, Need for Speed. Did you come up with it, or did you look online for some inspiration? It's just the ring effects. Slayer and the Walking Nuke, that's like the only one I came up for, and then my friend told me it was cringe coming up with names for that. I was gonna put like Speed Demon for Lunar Lancer or something like that. My friend said it was cringe, so I just decided to go with like the ring effect names. Spin to Win is the ring effect I was using in Candy Barb. It's it just basically it just you spin and you get a ton of speed. Need for Speed is just a Lunar Lancer ring effect. It gives you a ton of speed. But I didn't come up with them. It's just the Trove names. I think those are like the only class or Speed Spheres with Revenant. That's just his ring effect. So most of those video names are just their ring effect names. Those are the ring ability names for ring polishing? Yeah. You might grind for Gonda, then take a break? Yeah. That's what I did. I grinded for Gonda like... Okay. I grinded for Gonda like 4 times, got up to the 20 mil mark, and then I'd go spend all that on Mastery because I realized it was so much more worth it. And then I finally got Gonda after like a year after I started like going for it. And I was gonna buy it that day when I bought that all those boxes. I was gonna buy it off some guy, but he was screwing me over, and he wanted me to. He kept saying like every time I was gonna go buy it off him, he kept saying, now he wants a mil more, now he wants a mil more. So it was getting really fucking annoying. So I went and just opened all my Flex on Trove Wonders, pulled the 2, sent him a screenshot, and he blocked me. So, you know, it was really fun. But otherwise, I went for Gonda a lot, and just, you know, it's just not worth it really. But it was really fun when once you finally get it. It's really nice. Have you ever played Genshin Impact? And if you didn't, why don't you try it? I have. I played it when it first came out. The one thing like I don't like with that is like to get the characters, it's like you just have to spend money, and I don't want to do that. Otherwise, I have Venti, I have Diluc, I have Mona. I think those are like my only legendaries, maybe one more. But I haven't played in a while. It just got to the point where it's like so like when it first came out, they didn't have a lot of quest lines, right? And I was at the point where I was like locked out of everything. I did everything, and all I could do was log in and do my dailies. So I just got bored of it, and I haven't played since then. But it was fun. It was a nice change. I never played games like that. I had a friend tell me about it, and I got into it. It was really fun when it first came out, though. Day tomorrow, let's hope you get a Vamp or a Berserker. Oh yeah, Manny, I have good news. I don't know if you're here or not, but no more flower power on my PC account. Finally, I'm free. I got a 3-star Vamp yesterday. Thank God. No more flower power. Ever again. Yes, sir, for real. I went to do some Clash Gem keys on my Dino yesterday on PC. Got no good gems, so I loot collected them. And I got that from my Stellar box, so that's pretty sick. And Wave His Lies, he's a creative genius, and Gamigo took the names from me. Exactly. I created that. You got your Gonda from a wager on Brawlhalla? Nice. I mean, that sounds like a cool way to get it, but at the same time, that's like, you know, I'd rather pull it than like just get it like that. Just because pulling it, you know, gambling, it really sucks when you don't pull, but when you pull, it's like, that shit's fucking hype. I freaked out. I didn't really freak out the second time, but when I pulled the 2, I was like, I was freaking out, I'll be honest. You just found out that you have 3 melees? You have 3, like, C4 melees? To this day, you do Genshin Impact dailies? Goddamn. I just got bored of it. Like, it was a really fun game, but then when I started logging in every day and only doing that, And like with the artifact system being kind of like shitty, I don't like how how random it is. I had so much fun when it first came out. I'll be honest, I loved playing through it. I didn't really pay attention to the story, honestly. I'd skip through all that, but it was a really fun game. Vampire Berserker on Boomer. I like Vamp more just because he already has all that damage. I just clicked it. I'm dumb. Because he has all that damage already. So improve his speed. Run a Vamp. Unless you need more damage. If you need more damage, then run a Berserk until you have the damage to be able to run a Vamp. Imagine playing Genshin Impact. I mean, it was fun. It was something new. I haven't played in a long time, but when it first came out, it was just something new to play. I was looking for a new game. Rip the flower power? Nah, no rip. Flower power can burn. Never again. Manny the Rizzler himself. Let's go. Someone acknowledges your business, Manny. Hey, Seabed, how you doing? You personally use Vamp, however, if you want the damage you beat. Yep, I agree completely. C4? Damn. How do you forget about 3 C4 melees? Well, I mean, I guess you got your Neon Ninja, your Candy Barb, and your Knight kitted out. Unless you're looking for one for your Boomer. Actually, if you just see how Genshin is now, you're gonna change your mind. It's one of your top games. For now, you like Nilo, Nydia, Venti, Shogun, Jean. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know like half of those. I know most of like the starter ones, but I don't know any of the new ones. I didn't know they added that many new characters. Goddamn. I wish this game added characters like that. C6 Yulan. I don't even know what that means. C6 or Yulan. Oh, that might be, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is a person. You said it above him. Okay, makes sense. Which is better, Vamp or Berserker on Bard? Bard has a ton of damage already, so you can probably run a Vamp, but it's like the same thing for pretty much any class. If you need more speed, run a Vamp. If you need more damage, run a Berserk. That's kind of how it goes for like every class, honestly. Except for like Rev, you really don't ever need a Berserk, so you can just run a Vamp no matter what. If you're farming on him, unless you're looking for more damage in like Delves. If they have really high damage, just like go with the Vamp. Otherwise, if you need more damage, run Berserk until you have all that damage. You're not looking forward to tomorrow? Do your weeklies, you hate Delves on PC? Hello, people, AFK, do nothing? That's how it is on here. Bro, like, I lose my mind whenever I do it. Like, weeklies, it, like, makes me want to solo, but I don't want to, like, I don't want to leave people out, but it's like, when people join and just AFK, especially for, like, crystal floors, it's like, it's just really annoying. Because then I'm sitting there grabbing every single crystal in the entire delve, and I have to wait for other people because everyone's AFK. It just sucks. I hate doing delves. And then you have to wait for people to queue up because everyone's AFK. It's just really annoying trying to do delves sometimes. You think I'd really like the game now? Maybe I'll give it another chance at some point. We'll see. I don't really want to do that curse goal, honestly. You have many C6 characters? We have to give it to Boomer because Knight's mid. I agree. Boomer's better with the bow though, but if you're not playing him, you can always swap around your bow with him. You're farming a lot of towers in Sundred Uplands because you're preparing tens of thousands of cores for Crystalline C5. Wait, how are you farming? Oh, you're farming C4 for cores. Okay, makes sense. I was like, how are you farming cores there? That makes sense. C4. What kind of classes do you think Gamago should add to Trove? I've had... It's hard to keep track of, but I've had people... Oh, I lost the world. Hold on, don't teleport to me, Manny. Let me teleport back. As people have recommended so many good ones that I can't really remember them all, but I know Monk is a really good suggestion. Oh, I can't think of like any, but there's been such like good classes that have been recommended. It's like I just wish they did anything. Is Pirate good in my opinion? Pirate's in a pretty bad spot right now, sadly. Oops, wrong thing. Um, I wish Pirate was better. It's I don't know. He's melee. He's just not good. He just kind of sucks. He really needs a rework, honestly. Probably like the next rework class, in my opinion. Hey, Enrique, how you doing? Also, attend a Genshin Impact convention. Not only hate the game more, but also appreciate the existence of deodorant a lot more. Bam. Bro's taking shots. And about that, by the way, you don't need to spend money now. It's easy for you to get Primal Gems. Plus new amazing cutscenes for your level in Genshin. Huh. Last playing, like, it was, like, impossible to get the stuff. I was so glad when I pulled Venti, honestly. I wanted him just for combos, but... yeah, it was a pain. Whenever you leech, you try to do something like invite cleaners for ships or run in delves. Yeah, it's like you don't even have to do all that though. It's like if you're leeching, as long as you just like queue up and help on like the crystal floors or like keep up with people when it's an ore floor, it goes a long way. The ore floor is like really annoying if you're soloing it. Same with crystals, like you physically cannot solo a crystal floor unless you're solo. There's just not enough crystal in the delve, and they increase him up by so much for how many people are there. It just sucks. It's really annoying. But other than that, like I don't care if people AFK. As long as they queue up and help on crystal floors, that's like my only thing, and I don't really mind. Because I can run, I can clear, I can do all that easily. So doesn't matter really. It's just like when people don't queue up, that's like where it starts to get really annoying. Once I Farah and you're the only one killing it when suddenly they come back from AFK to open it, and yeah. Or bro, like I've left so many runs back before I started like, you know, doing anything with YouTube. Whenever I join runs and someone else would like, so I remember this multiple times, so like it'd be someone else's port, right? I don't start it if it's not my port, right? The boss. So people would start it, so like it'd be like a Dotted Moon or Nyfera, right? Someone else would start someone else's run, but the guy, like the host would be AFK, and then he'd come back and complain he didn't get the rewards because he was AFK. It's like, how is that their fault? Don't be AFK maybe and you'll get the rewards. I hate when hosts do that. They go AFK the entire time, and then they complain when you start the port. It's just like, it doesn't make sense. If you want the rewards, maybe don't go AFK. It's like a simple fix. I don't get it. This game has been very enjoyable with Bard. Yeah, Bard's fun. I had so much fun when he first came out, honestly. It was a nice change. I just wish he was better. It's hard to have fun on him for me when I can play other classes and be so much more efficient. It's kind of the same thing with a lot of the classes currently. Like Pirate, Fae, Tomb Raider, Draco, like any of the like slow classes, just like I can play anything else and be so much more profitable and have a lot more fun. That's why I want more classes. I want more variety. If I'm on EU in Genshin, you could be a helper if you came back to the game. You're professional Genshin. Is there different servers on Genshin? I didn't even know that. But I'd probably be on NA, especially if I had to restart. I wouldn't want to restart getting all the characters and all the stuff I have. Shit, I wish this game did that. Like, added a million different classes. Even if they weren't good classes, like, take a note from them and just add a billion classes. I wish. And make them craftable. You farm hundreds of towers over the ages and you barely have 11,000 cores. Suppose C5 takes 10 each. Yeah, I don't think it will. If it takes 10,000 each, like that's insane. I have like 11,000 right now, and I have so many sets maxed out completely. I have 1,000 something boxes in my chest too, like 1,400 or something of the U11 or these boxes. I mean, the topside caches. But considering how many like classes I have with max C4, it just hurts to think about if they bring C5. Like it's just gonna be really annoying having to restart all of that. This week you want to reach 30k with Bard? This week or next week? I'm guessing next week, but yeah, you should be able to. Honestly, it's so much easier once you get your first class because you know crystals give so much more power rank. You need your full set of crystal gems and get a class crystal gem. To be honest, here, you know, we can go to U11 after this 5-star. Honestly, Manny, help you out get that. Is your Bard level 30 yet? Or do you still have to level him? Hey, Ray. Just professional Genshin, interesting way of saying that you're a professional shower hater. Who's throwing shots? Stalin can't be chill. You once had the host at a fair when AFK when everyone did the work, missed a few shadow vaults and blamed everyone for it. Sorry, lost a few brain cells. I swear, dude. I'm not during a fair. I don't know why you'd ever AFK during that fair, especially when it costs 10 or not 10. It costs 1,000 nitro each port. That blows my mind. Like, it's just really annoying, especially like console. I guess auto might really wouldn't do anything for delves either, but for console, like everyone just AFKs at the start. No one queues up. They only teleport for the boss. It's so annoying. It's like you really don't have to go out of your way that much to just, you know, walk over to the thing and press square. It's like it's so simple, but people make everything complicated. Oh yeah, I said we can go to. Yeah, we can go to U11. Next week you may swap your boomer to Shadowhunter. Just need a 3-star crystal and power gem, and you should be good to go. Nice. Hopefully you can pull it. Let's go down. I gotta swap some stuff over. Luck Beast. God damn it, it crashed. You have to get a class gem, Seth, or do you just have to get a regular empowered? Well, probably a class gem, honestly. If you can just swap everything else, yeah. C5 will probably be 10k to max, not each upgrade. No, that's what Poseidon's saying. He thinks it's gonna be 10k to max each piece. But even then, that's so ridiculous. Like 10k per piece is just not fair. When we loot collect all these C4 for 15 each, I think C4 should loot collect for 100 personally. 50 at least. But that's what Poseidon thinks is like that's what he thinks is a what was it, leaked or something, I think so. Oh, yeah, I gotta swap some stuff. I need arcane. This is where Dino is just really annoying, not being able to run fast. Koba. Paragon, Koba. Keep Magic Find on. That work. You level 23? Oh, gotcha, Manny. You know, it's not usually worth it to go from C2 to C3, but you're struggling with light and can't farm U11. Do you think you should max out C3 weapon to help for now? I'd really, if you can, just avoid it. I'd just go to delves. Just ignore C3. It's just so not worth it. It costs so much nitro and so many cores that you're just gonna regret it later on. Just the class gem? Okay. I should have been able to figure out that's what you meant since you said you were gonna swap anyways. But that makes sense. You thought he meant 10k per upgrade? Yeah, that'd be absolute cancer. Even 10k for a full, just for one piece of C5 to get maxed out. That's so crazy. That's ridiculous, man. You've been slacking. UFC 4 hat hasn't been upgraded once. You need to get on that. True. It's just like C4 kind of sucks, honestly. It's just really annoying. Fetzer needs to drop more cores. You rather than boxes get rid of. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be nice if it was 5 at minimum, and then, it goes from there. Otherwise, it just really sucks. Like, C3 shouldn't, like, C3 is fine for 10 cores, I guess, but it's still so rare to even see C3. And then C4, it only gives 15. Like, that's so dumb. Especially for how much, like, I've loot collected in the past, how much other people have loot collected. Like, come on, make our lives a little bit easier, at least. It's a shitty, like, resource that, like, no one wants to farm for. If it wasn't, like, nearly as bad, then, like, no one would mind. $10k is bad, but it could be worse. You farm 5-star for a week and have enough. I don't even know if you could farm that much in a week. Oh, I have Koban. Why did I get off my dino? God damn it. I mean, so, like, for auto farms, it's not nearly as bad, but on here, we don't have, like, anything like that, like, at all. We have some people that call it 5 stars, but even then, that doesn't happen very often. Which, I mean, like, I can go solo hunt 5 stars, which would be fine, but I don't even think I could make, like, I could probably make, like, maybe 4k a week if I was grinding all week. I don't think I could get 10k a week. Are you 1259 or 259? I don't know what you mean, Renduza. Unless I'm just, like, spacing out. 5-star geode. Yeah. I mean, even then, though, it's like, the boxes just don't give much. Oh, I'm 259. Gotcha. I haven't hit 1,000 once yet. This is my highest level class. I really haven't grinded much since Paragon came out, honestly. But I do have, like, most of my classes, like, all in the 20s at least. I have a bunch of classes at, like, 40s, Shadowhunter's 100 and something, Solarian's 100 and something. So I do have a few classes that are higher, but I'm nowhere near 1,000 anything yet. People have grinded way more than me. The Nitros would be holding you back? Yeah, Nitro's pretty rough. I don't want to grind Nitro, no one wants to grind Nitro. Nitro's just not fun. Now your eyes started to close. You guys are gonna go to sleep tonight. Don't call you Fairs because your real name is Arabic. So prefer RYK, the name you created. It's pronounced Fairs, not Fairs. Fars, not Fairs. Okay, sorry. I'll try to remember to call you RYK. But gotcha. You had 600 bucks in U10 in a few hours with like 2 cleaners before. 600 bucks in a few hours. That seems crazy. I mean, maybe then. I guess we just don't really farm 5 stars like that on console. Like, sometimes there's groups of people farming when they really need their cores, but even then it's like there's nowhere near as many people farming 5 stars on here, like PC. Like 5 or 7 hours. That makes sense. But that's still like only 600 boxes out of 10,000 for one piece. If they make that, that just wouldn't be fair to us. Unless they want C5 to be the true end game and they don't care about us at all. Maybe. But I feel like that's just ridiculous, man. Nitro's a pain. I agree completely. I don't even want to know how much nitro it costs for C5. I really don't. Spend a whole month of my life just grinding flux to buy enough for one piece. Nitro needs to be more than 2 blocks per... Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I said that yesterday. They really need to make it where it's like at least double the vein size. Make it 4 to 5, maybe 6. Even then, it's still not going to be fun to farm. But, you know, it'll be less of a chore. I think that's what they really need to do. Instead of, like, screwing over the whole player base by making it 8 people can only mine it per... like, you know... Or not mine it, but, like, 8 people can get per ore. They need to just help the player base out and increase the ore veins. And not screw us over. Console people rarely farm? Yeah. Especially for 5 stars, it's like... There's just not really too much of a reason to, especially since you... It's like, it's so slow inviting people, so when you get big groups of people inviting constantly, it's just really annoying. Okay, I don't know where that cellar went, but that's fine. You mean there's X-Wing bosses too that give a lot of cores? That's true, but even then you shouldn't have to rely on that, you know? But I'm saving like all my stuff. I need to stop selling my Stellar Souls, honestly. Which, let me just, whoops. Okay, well, I'm not selling pearls or Stellars. Alright. Yeah, I need to start saving them. I have like 30,000 Stellar Souls saved up anyways, but when Christmas comes around, I'm donating everything. And I'm getting tons of those boxes. It's fine, you don't mind someone pronouncing your name wrong, because it's weird, an English person pronouncing an Arabic name. It's gonna be so embarrassing for you to remember, but you don't mind. Yeah, it's like I can normally do fine with pronouncing names, but when it does come to like other languages and other, you know, foreign names, it's like it is pretty hard, especially when I don't have someone there to like correct me on it, you know. I have to just try to pronounce it the best I can. So I got you. I'll try to remember to call you RYK. If I forget, just yell at me. Eventually it'll get hammered into my mind. Did I find magic yet? I'm still searching. Please break. Did the box even break? Okay. Anyway, see it? Alright, I'll catch you later. RYK. Men trying to run 5 stars in a group on EU. Imagine getting more than one person in a server on EU. Yeah, right. If I go to U, like, you don't have to wait for worlds to die. If you play on EU, your U11 world's already dead. What kind of nickname would I give a class? The Dino Tamer? Something Draco related. Maybe. I don't know, I'd have to think about it. I don't know what I'd nickname Dino. It's like a nomad, so like a traveling... Like a wandering... I don't know. I'm not good with, like, names on the spot. Oh, that's a loud crash. Wandering Draco Master? I don't really know, to be honest. Issue with Xbox bosses, they never, you never know what they just change or get rid of one day. Exactly, it's really annoying. But it's fine, like Stellar Souls, Pearls, I'm going to be saving those up like crazy from farming anyways, so, you know, just save them up throughout the year. Plus, this is the first time in Song I've only sold like probably 1,000 of each. Not Pearls, like 1,000 Stellar Souls and then a bunch of, Pearls. But, you know. They did remove Glim. I spent a whole year, not a whole year, but, you know, I grinded a ton of Glim just for them to remove it, which was pretty annoying. But at the same time, it's not that big of a deal. My bad, man. He got lost after that crash. Couldn't find out where to go. To be honest, the 8 people max nitro is good for PC because it stops the botters with like 20 accounts. However, for console, that's what you don't get in your opinion. Console shouldn't have the nitro nerf. Yeah, I mean, it just won't be as fair, you know. But I do understand that. So, you know, I didn't really think about it that being the reason. God damn it, I got off my ult and I have Koba. Pain. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense then. I don't know. I feel like, so like the taxes, from what I've heard, it was mainly to combat the PC's market. So I don't know why we get that either, but then again, if we don't get the update, everyone's just gonna be like really annoyed that we have it good and they don't, you know? So I guess just for fairness, they kind of just have to give it to us. Which is fine, but it's like, it just shouldn't be there in general. But find a way to fix the botting, find a way to kick those accounts, I guess. You're definitely doing lots of work. Fair enough. Still no crash? Yeah, I don't know. I've crashed like probably 10 times already. It's only been an hour. My account just can't handle it. Nobody plays you. It's more of like, it's not that nobody plays you. Like, it is a lot lower player base compared to like what we have, but they're just more solo based. It's like playing a solo game when you're on a U. People don't really invite as much. There's lots of grinders and lots of endgame people there. It's just a lot of people are solo. It's hard to find delves for your weeklies unless you have like good clubs, and I'm just not in any good ones. But there's so many people that are just like solo. Kind of sucks. Trove said Gerhard. Homely. I was just getting mad I'm playing too much, huh? I'm sorry, Trove. I will stop playing your shit game. Is that what they want from me? They win. You servers are dead because nobody likes to group up. It's just hella solo player. Yeah, exactly. Which, I mean, it's fine, but it's like, it just sucks as a new player trying to find your care for U11. Like, I had to solo everything. I couldn't get a solo for U11. So I had to wait until I could actually solo U11 before I could start getting my gems. So I had to do a lot more work on there than I had to do on, you know, on my PC account. Because on my PC account, I'm getting help from, like, everyone, which is super nice. There, it was, like, it was so rough trying to get my weeklies even, especially when I couldn't do delves. I had to go to, like, depth, like, 35 and get my weeklies. It was bad. I'd ask for invites every time I saw something called a delve, and I'd just never get invited. 20k damage a hit? That's massive. On PC, I think they have it, so if you have more than 8 players or something, it counts. Made on the same IP, that'll get banned. People use VPNs, yeah, true. Well, I mean, like, so I don't know, I haven't played World of Warcraft. Like, I played it a long time ago, but I never really, you know, got into it. But do they have anything? Because I feel like that'd be like, botting would be a big thing on there too. So maybe just like take inspiration for what other games have done. Find a game who has like the same issue and figure out what they've done. I feel like the devs really need to start doing like research on their own game and other games and figure out how to improve. Or, you know, just hire someone to be that person. Save a lot of time, fix some issues, you know. It'd be nice. Because this game has so much potential. It's just people, not people, the devs just don't really see it and they don't really care, which kind of hurts. Like, it's fine if you don't group on you. Players will go out of the way to stop you following them in dungeons. Exactly. I tried, like, I only tried one time, and after that I stopped. Like, so I saw a guy in U11, after, like, trying to find people for a while. I finally found some guy, and then, like, I'd keep up with him fine, and I'd sit on top of the dungeon, so I wouldn't pull any aggro. I wasn't annoying at all. I was just, like, hiding. So I'd be up here while he'd do the dungeon, so I didn't get in his way at all. And he just stopped doing dungeons. He just kept running until I stopped following him, and then he started doing dungeons again. That shit broke my heart. It's like, I wasn't in your way at all. I was I just want the boxes. Please, man. You just left me. I could keep up perfectly fine. He didn't have to wait for me. He didn't have to go out his way at all. And I'd be, like, not hiding, but I wouldn't be like, you know, I wouldn't be in his way at all. If anything, I'd be jumping over them so they come straight to the center. It's like, I was making his life as easy as I could, and I didn't get in his way at all. He just didn't want to help. So it's like, it does kind of suck. This could make it so there's more than 2 accounts online. They'd get a warning. Or a week timeout or even a ban. Yeah, that's true. I don't really know too much that they could do from, like, you know, because I don't really have much experience with, like, PC botting and any of that kind of stuff since I play console. But I'm sure there's some fixes they could find if they just did a little bit of research into what, like, other games have done, honestly. Take some inspiration, just do what they do. Online at the same IP, yeah. Most games have an antivirus, though, unlike Trove. The devs, do the devs even play Trove, though? They don't. That's why it sucks. Because they don't know so there's 2 things that, like, really, like, are just, like, playing the downfall of this game. One thing is, like, they don't play the game, and then on top of that, they don't take community feedback, so they don't know what's wrong with the game. So they just assume, oh, this class looks too broken. Let's just nerf it. Like, they don't see the issues with the classes, which is really annoying. And then they just don't know what to fix. So it's like, we're kind of, like, at a loss of, you know, nothing's happening that's important. It's bad. You heard there's some bot cheat software bypasses the TP cooldown, so you just get the accounts to join on their main, which is so sad. Damn. Yeah, the cooldown is, like, it's nowhere near what we have on console. Ours is like 45 seconds. I can teleport people, like, instantly. It's like a 5-second cooldown on PC. Am I blind? Where did I miss that? The boss is down there. Same thing happened to you. You were keeping up with some Dino Tamers till both of them stopped attacking. Just made me do it till you left. Yeah, it's, like, just kind of fucked up. I don't know why people are so toxic, especially on EU. I was in here. It is. Yeah, I don't know. People are just really toxic on EU. The mic cooldown on PC is like 20 or 30, I think, but with the join cooldown is lower. Oh, the join. I didn't even think about that being said. I do join a lot. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. Yeah. I guess I don't really join people, like, at all on here, so I wouldn't really know, like, I didn't know there's a difference between that. But yeah, that, especially for botting, yeah, that'd be pretty rough. Just makes stuff so more efficient for them. You ready for Wednesday? You got a Patreon pass? Nice. Honestly, Manny, you could pop it Tuesday, like halfway through Tuesday, and then farm your nitro, get the bonus, and then have the bonus for Wednesday, and make sure you get it all done in that 24-hour window. So if you, like, grind late Tuesday night, and then do it, like, you know, early Wednesday, have your Patreon for both of those days. Unless you're just gonna grind out, like, a lot of boxes on Wednesday, you know. Either way, Patreon's gonna be really nice on both those days. If only Trove had anti-cheat. Yeah. I mean, they probably don't even know how bad of an issue it is. As sad as it is, they probably just have no idea. They know the market's fucked, but that's all they know. They probably don't know how or why. You're gonna do a Gonda train on Tuesday, and you're scared that you won't find anyone to carry for Wednesday? I don't think I have anything going on, so I'll probably be on grinding, to be honest. So, you know. Oh, this is done. I should be on. I'm usually on Wednesdays, honestly. Can't guarantee, like, what time. Might be later in the day. I've been waking up pretty late, so. But, yeah. Only thing I have to deal with is me crashing, like, every 5 minutes. Because most of you're gonna grind boxes because you need to get magic gems. Fair enough. Perfect day 2 grind, honestly. Get all those gems, replace all your missing, like, even if you get really high powering ones, just save them. Those crashes seem annoying. It is. I kind of get used to it, honestly. Like, you know, as much as I can. I only crashed like twice on PC yesterday, and that was like a 6-hour stream, right? So it's like, it does, I don't know. The servers are horrible for here. On EU servers, I don't crash like at all. It's like the same as PC, like once every 3 hours it feels like. That's why I feel like it really has to do, it just has to do with like how many, I don't know. You know, I haven't really talked to any endgame players, so I don't know if it's true or not, but I feel like, it depends on how many, like, how much stuff you have in your collections. It's just like some weird theory that I have, you know. I have no idea if it's true or not. It's just something that I've always thought. Especially when I go to my EU account and I have, like, I don't have as much stuff over there, so it's like I never crash. So I don't know. We're in a terrible spot. Let's go down. You don't crash on PS5 no more? You know what happened? You crash like once a day? I feel like I crash more since I've been on PS5. Like, when I was on PS4, I feel like I didn't crash nearly as much. But it's probably just me being, you know, I don't know the word for it. The lag on PC is just horrible? Fair enough. It was pretty bad yesterday. On here, I don't really ever have lag. The only thing I have is a lot of rubber banding on, like, events or, like, really active days. Otherwise, whenever you, something, okay, this might, like, hurt some people's eyes once you start to notice it. I didn't notice it until a friend pointed it out, but whenever I complete a dungeon, the game freezes for, like, half a second. It's something that I never realized until you said something. It's like, once I complete this, I'm gonna move my screen, you'll see. Okay, maybe, I thought it was every dungeon. There's something weird. It's like, whenever you do something, or like, maybe it's when you complete a dungeon. Maybe, I think that's what it is. But it's like the game freezes for like half a second. My friend always noticed it. He told me about it, and I had like, that shit blew my mind. I never realized. That's what happens on PC? Oh, okay. I didn't know that happened on PC. I guess I just don't even notice it there either. For me, like, it never wasn't, like, I never really noticed it. Until you said something. Yeah, right there. So it's whenever you complete a dungeon. Go up. $20 cores for Monk Rate. Hey, nice. That's huge. Screen freeze for like a second randomly. Gotcha. You think it's because the game has to spawn a huge? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's really obvious, actually. That makes, yeah. You forgot about the X, me too. I mean, the X is nice, but does it have to be a whole 3D block? Not really. Do I have Gonda? Yeah. I pulled 4 so far. Trying to pull a 5th one for a giveaway. I got 35 mil, and then whatever I make today is on top. Just like, you know, on top of that. You know, let me swap off Koba. I really don't feel like using Koba right now. Koba's annoying. You want to win that giveaway? Hey man, anyone can enter. The only thing is like, it's just, I know it's gonna suck because every single giveaway I've done, it's like the winners have been like Xbox or PC, and then I have to tell them that I can't give them the stuff. It's really annoying that the servers are split up, because then when it's like giveaways, I have to tell the winner that after I like hit them up and then they tell me they're on PC. It's like, it is a shitty situation. It really sucks. So hopefully I get a PS4 winner like right away, so that I don't have to give the bad news that, you know, someone gets all hyped, they think they want a Gonda, and then I can't give it to them because they're on a different server. It's just shitty. Happened with the last one I did with the golden egg. He ended up being EU, and then I picked a new winner. He was on PC. Picked a new winner. He was on PlayStation. He never messaged me back. Giveaways are so hard to do. Do I have any idea why Trove is so under the radar of a game? It's just like, so like when you go to play a good game, right? And you start recommending it to your friends, would you really recommend Trove to anyone? I don't. Whenever I have friends ask if it's worth it, as sad as it is, I really just tell them no, it's not worth it. So it's like, you know, how does a game get publicity if no one recommends it? If the devs don't advertise for it, the devs don't care about it. It's so hard to get into this game for the early game. It's hard to stay in this game. It's really rough trying to get past the early game in the game, honestly. And then if you want to play the game, you have to deal with all the lag, all the crashes on PlayStation. It's pretty rough. So, I don't know. It's a combination of things. Like, it's just like, devs don't advertise, the devs don't really, you know, care about the game, so it's hard to, you know, see positives in it. Your chances are better. We'll see. It's going to be completely random, so I'll probably do it all on stream anyways. I'll just put everyone's name. So I'm just going to make a video for the giveaway, and then everyone who comments on it will get put into like a wheel. I'll spin the wheel probably on stream, and then whoever's name gets picked, that's who gets it. That's how I've done all my other giveaways. Just so that it's fair, everyone gets a shot. I got off my dino and sucked. You wish your servers are split up like on PC like PS5, so you can farm more qubits, but at the same time it would suck because you won't be able to play with different people. Exactly. It really sucks because a lot of the people that watch me, since I stream so late, can I please get on the dino, you fuck? One of the rare dino bugs. I was gonna say, oh yeah. So since I stream so late, a lot of people that watch me are EU. And then it's like, it's hard to play with them, especially when they're on console, because then a lot of people add me, and they're all on EU trying to join me, especially for like delves and other stuff. And then, you know, they don't even know the servers are split up yet. So it's really shitty. But it is really nice to get your double star bar. It is a lot of work to do, though. But, you know, it's really nice being able to get that. You finally got Volatile Flounder? Hey, nice friend, Duza. GG's, man. On PC, Trove has an upper hand. I mean, yes and no. PC has its downfalls as well, especially with credit prices. Like they do have mods, which makes it so much more enjoyable. But then if you want to get into like the end game, it's so hard because so much mastery is store. So it's really shitty having to buy credit pouches for 3 mil a piece, especially for getting new classes. Like it sucks. On here we have it good. It's 600k right now, normally around like 700k. It used to be like 350, so they have gone up quite a bit, but, you know, we still have it way better than PC in terms of that. But then when it comes to, like, making the flux, it's so much more annoying to make on console versus PC. Where are we? We gotta go in a different direction. You got a great slogan for Trove. Are you tired of paying taxes? Then pay your taxes in Trove. Are you tired of, like, having fun? Just play Trove. There's a better slogan. Trove taxes are actually stupid, though. I don't know. It doesn't really fix anything, whereas that's like the whole goal of it. Do I ever watch Sayushi, or have I? Yeah. I haven't watched him in a long time. I used to watch him a lot, but he definitely helped me through like the early game of Trove. When I first started playing, I had no idea what I was doing. He helped me quite a bit. He's a goat. I haven't watched him in a while, but everyone's told me that he's still going strong. It's crazy that he made it like so far off of like starting on Trove. Mad respect to him, honestly. He has a good personality. He's a funny guy. It's just like it's hard to make it's hard to make content for Trove. Like I don't really upload much just because it's like I don't want to spam people's videos and there's not too much that's like actually important. It's just like super like the same repetitive stuff over and over again. So it's kind of crazy to see him make it out of Trove. Where is this? Oh, it's completed. I'm not gonna try to do his impression of his intro. I'm gonna butcher it, and I can't even remember how it goes completely. But yeah, catchy though. You haven't been on lately. You haven't had so much on. No worries, man. How you doing today, though? You been thinking about playing Rainbow Six Siege because you like competitive games? Rainbow is fun. Hold on, let me try to think of some positives about the game. Rainbow's annoying. There's so many. If you play on console, one of the biggest issues is like every lobby is M&K people. It's really not fun when you find lobbies like that. And then they spent like 3 years. They had like 3 years of collecting data so that they could combat M&K. And then when they finally implement Mousetrap, it doesn't work. Everyone is still on mouse and keyboard, and it's just not fun. It's pretty shitty. And then everyone on mouse and keyboard, the second they get like final kill cam, they start like spamming their screen, like shaking it as fast as they can, like hyper teabagging, just so you know, just to rub it in that they're on mouse and keyboard. It's like everyone on M&K, they have to let you know they're on M&K. I don't know. People get so happy over cheating in a game. It's crazy. We just realized that we're in different time zones. You're from UK. I'm from US. Yeah, I'm from US. Right now it's 7:30 p.m. My time zone is Central Standard. You shot your C4 both, so you can switch from Ninja to Shadowhunter. Hey, that's good to hear, man. GG's. That's massive. You played every game for so long that every game's so boring, like CS:GO, R6, GTA, and others. I feel that. Like GTA, Rainbow, I usually take breaks from. It's kind of like how Trove is. Like all these games, I play them a lot and then take long breaks. Like I haven't played GTA in a while, so that'll probably be like one of the games I'll like get hardcore into in a while. Always like Ark. Like there's a bunch of games where it's like, you know, you grind it out crazy, and then you have to get back into it after a while. But yeah, Rainbow does get pretty repetitive. I usually just get bored of Rainbow when I start like facing cancer ass shit or like it's dumb metas like how it is now. It's all just Ward and Mozzie. You pick gun sites. You don't even pick class. Like you don't pick ops for their guns. You just pick who has a good sight. And then they just keep nerfing all the fun classes. They nerf Sledge. They take Jaeger's Barbed Wire, Smoke Shield, like making everyone a 1-speed. They're just ruining the game in my opinion. I don't want to play a 1-speed class. I don't want to be allowed as a fucking gorilla. I don't know. I don't want to be stomping around the ceiling when I'm trying to like you know, grip walk down the stairs. Like help me out, please. Just make everyone the same speed or stop making Sledge and all them 1-speeds. It's fucking annoying. Like honestly, at this point, the devs need to take out all the operators. Just let us only play one operator and make it the same speed, the same gun, same sight. Like, it's so annoying how they're doing shit. Like, just don't even let us have fun anymore. Just give us one gun, one sight, one set speed, one location, one map, everything. That's where it seems like the game's going. They nerf everything fun and just 5v5 recruits. I guess that's all the game should be. 5v5 recruits on Emerald Plains, one of the most boring maps. And then they keep reworking. Like, I don't like the constant rework. I don't like half the reworks they do. They're just, in my opinion, they're not really going in a good place right now. It's 1:30 where you are. That's why you always miss streams. Yeah, I usually stream later in the night for me, so it's like it's either really early in the morning for USA, otherwise it's really early in the morning for EU either. So it's like the past few streams have been like up to like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning for me. So it is pretty rough trying to manage time zones. I played Siege for like a year, maybe longer. Every time you load up the game, after ages, you already want to uninstall it. I don't even blame you. Especially how they're going right now. It's going nowhere good. Pretty annoying. Not the same as it was. It's so boring now. It is. Like, I don't know. They rework maps, or they give us new maps that, like, all these seasons, and then they force us to play it. We can't ban the new map until the season's like fucking over. It's so annoying. I don't want to play the new console. I liked the old console a lot. Now they bring out this new one. They force you to play it because you can't ban it. So it's like, I don't even want to ban other maps because I have less of a chance of getting consulate. There's like 3 maps I can tolerate. Oregon, Coastline, and like Bank. Other than that, like, I don't mind like Cafe, Canal, a few of the other ones, but when all the new maps, Stadium, Brava, Emerald Plains, Consulate rework, the Outback rework, like, I can't stand any of this new shit, man. They're so bad. But I don't know. And then they take everyone's gun sight and make everyone a 1 speed. Nerf everyone into the ground. It just, I don't know. You're in Australia, so when I stream, it's in the middle of the day. I mean, I guess it works out then. Most people were there in school, like, at the time. But yeah. It was 2019 to 2020 Siege with your mates. It was so fun. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, especially because it wasn't, it was so competitive, but it really wasn't nearly as competitive, and you could actually like have fun. And then you had dog shit maps like Tower. What's that big map? Like 3 stories and a basement. I can't even think of it, where you play snipers only on. I can't think of the name, but there's some like the fun maps. Like, I didn't even, it doesn't even matter if they were bad. It was fun. When everyone had ACOG, there wasn't all these new sites that are just not fun to use. It was so fun. What are all the ways to get Classroom keys? The main way is, you're doing your weekly leaderboards, so you can get them in a couple ways from that. But, oh my god, I'm just reach over to press my leaderboards on my keyboard. So if you do these, get effort. If you're top 250 for the class, you'll get the 4 keys. Otherwise, if you're doing these, you'll get the empowered gem boxes, which you can open for a chance at the keys. Then you have, every time you level class to 25, you get a classroom key. Those are the main ways, and then when you open your empowered gem boxes, you have a chance to get it. Those are like the main ways I know how to get classroom keys. Other than that, you can craft them with your gem souls. Classroom keys kind of suck. I just let mine build up over a while and then open them all at once. Can't tell if it's done. I think it's done. Is there a boss on there? That's fine. I didn't see it. Casual is actually really fun in rank 2. but still being too competitive. Yeah, but still being competitive. Yeah, exactly. It was nice, and the maps were fun to play on. Like, I don't care if a map isn't perfectly balanced; it doesn't have to be. You know, it was fun playing old maps, and all the reworks are just kind of ruining all the fun. Especially Consulate. Like, Consulate, like, don't get me wrong, I think spawn peeking is scummy, but on Consulate you could spawn peek every single spawn. And I would definitely do it on every single window. But, you know, it was fun. And you can punish spawn peeking pretty easily if you're smart, just pre-aim the window and pre-fire it. So it's like, it's really not that big of a thing. Hey, Drux, how you doing, man? Long time no see. How's it been? I think they're focusing too much on trying to make it more content so fast and making money that they just ruin the game. Exactly. That's another thing. Like, I bought a lot of elite skins because I was having fun with the game, right? So I don't even regret it. But at the same time, it's like all the stuff is so expensive, and half the stuff you can't buy with your renown. So it's like, you know, it's kind of shitty. All the elite skins, you can't buy those unless you pay real money, which is fine because it's only, you know, it's only cosmetics, so there's no advantage really. But then, like, they start bringing out these cool other skins, and they make those only pay to win, like the collabs, like the Money Heist, the Rick and Morty stuff, like all that stuff is like let us buy with renown, man. I want to get some of that stuff, but I'm not paying 20 bucks per skin for one op out of like 50. I'd rather get all the event ones, which I have been doing. I've pretty much a skin for every character from events alone, and most of my ops look pretty sick, in my opinion at least. But you know, at least there's that. Otherwise, I really like the concept of the packs, especially with Black Ice, a really nice skin that everyone loves. I don't think I'll ever stop using it. I have it for most characters at this point. Otherwise, I don't know. I just wish they'd stop trying to make it like the most competitive game in the fucking world and just let us have some fun. I'm fine with the competitiveness, but like, I don't know. I don't like the whole ranked rework too, where we have to start in copper. It's just more playing that I don't want to do. I'd really only log on, get place, and then only play unranked for the season. Just ranked is just so competitive, and it's just like you can't. If you try to play casually, it's just you're gonna get punished. So you kind of have to either sweat your nuts off or just not have fun. There's no like in between. You just got 50 Paragon pins? Hey, GG's, man. That's crazy. You're making bank today if you're selling them. I still have yet to hit like a high number for a level. Like, I don't know. The fact that they're making money off it, it's fine. I like buying the battle passes, you know? You get lots of Bravo pack, which kind of not really guarantees Black Ice, but there's so much Black Ice in them that it kind of, you know, you get so much Black Ice out of them that it's nice. I bought the year pass every year, so it's, I don't know. I don't mind some of the pay to wins. It's, well, not pay to win, but you know, some of the money grabs, like all the cosmetics. So that's fine. I don't mind that. It's just they need to like. Maybe people like it. I guess I just don't like any of the new map reworks, any of the new maps in general. I like the old maps, the old sites, not nerfing every single class into the ground. Like, I don't know why they're nerfing Sledge. Sledge was like, I don't know. His gun was so nice to use. It's just like when you don't know who to play, just play Sledge. It's not that he was broken or anything, but he's just really balanced, I felt like. And they just nerf him into the ground for no reason. Take his ACOG, make him a 1-speed, nerf his gun. Like, just hate him. I don't get it. Nerf Jaeger a million times. They don't understand why Jaeger's played. While your bard is 42k PR, and you tickle them, you might just have like a lot of crit hit or something. Otherwise, get the ring effect like musical master or something, so you can get that extra like 900 crit damage. It's just annoying to maintain. Or you might be missing some light. It could be you just have low light, honestly. They're good. That's good to hear, man. Don't think you've ever seriously played the game since 2020 or even earlier? I played pretty serious last season, but that was the first season in a while like I've actually sweat at the game. Just because I wanted the champion charm, and I think it looks really nice, so I'm glad I grinded it out. Other than that, though, I don't even know if I'll grind for champ this season or not. But it's nice to be able to play casual or play ranked. But they're just making casual not fun when they rework all these maps, make all this other stuff. I don't know, just nerfing too many classes. I don't like it anymore because of that. Finally, good. You got a good magic water gem. Your luck sucks. All pros went into health. Ouch. Well, you can slap it on for the PR for now, at least. Welcome to Trove. How does Bardium work? So basically, when you pop his ult, you do different things, and it, cycles through his buffs. He has his blue buff, which it's like health regen, I'm pretty sure. He has his red buff, which is a damage buff. And then you have his green buff, which is a speed buff. And all those buffs apply to anyone around you, which is really nice. Anyone in your aura. So he's really good. His R1s are pretty nice because it's like a little bomb you can use for cursed skulls. He's pretty fun. He's basically just about like cycling your abilities, and then popping his ult repeatedly whenever you need the buffs. It's a fun class. You heard about that new ranking system? It sounds so stupid. Bad players looking for fun will be going against max rank players. Yeah, it sucks because like, okay, so I have some friends I play with a lot. I don't even know if they've made it into gold with the new like ranking system. They don't play casual. They don't. They only want to play ranked, which is fine. But when I play with them, I have to play on Smurf accounts because it's just like, when I play on my main with them, it's full stacks of champions or diamonds under their team, and it's lots of M and K people. It's just not fun, and they shouldn't be in those lobbies, honestly. Which, I'm not saying, like, I should be boosted up by playing with them, right? I shouldn't go against, like, all coppers when I'm with them. But, at the same time, it's just like, there's no medium. It's either I play with them on a different count, or I can't play with them in general, unless they go to unranked, which is what I try to beg them to do, but they don't, so I just have to play on Smurf accounts. But it just sucks. It's so sweaty for no reason. Like right at the start. They removed all good ACOGs. Add these stupid ones. Instead, which you don't get. Also killed the game quite a lot. Yeah, I kind of got used to them, honestly. But at the same time, it is really annoying. Like, I don't really like the whole new system. I liked when it was ACOGs. I'm getting used to the 1.5 meta. But it's just really annoying because now it's like, they take it away from everyone and then they only give it to like Warden, Mozzie, all these random ops, and then those are the only ops that are played because they have 1.5s. It's not because they're gun or anything. It's like, I mean, Mozzie has a good gun, but it's like, it's just annoying. You don't pick ops because you want to use them or their abilities. You pick ops because they have a sight on their gun now. And half the ops just don't have that sight. And then they're making everyone a 1-speed, which also just kind of hurts because I don't want to sit here playing a 1-speed in a game all about like sound whoring. If I'm moving like with thunderous steps, like I'm good. Starfire frag. Hey Fufu, how you doing, man? The game doesn't want you to play Bard? Man, you'll get your gem soon enough, hopefully. Didn't the PvP on Trove would be bad? How they did it in the past, it was pretty bad, but it was fun. You know, it was really fucking annoying, but it was fun. I was a pirate captain abuser. I still have my PvP banner sitting in my club chest. So basically, everything would one-shot, but it was like, it was AIDS. Like, you'd have to run for your life if you saw a Shadowhunter charging up his ult, because if he'd just snipe you across the map. And he had pirate captains who spam their ult. I was one of those guys. His ult shoots so fast and would insta kill everyone. So if you see pirate captain, you just run. You had candy barbs who would chase you down with their ult, drop a cone on your head and just one shot you. It was really fun. Don't get me wrong, but it was really unbalanced. Pirate Captain is Bay. Pirate Captain was fucking insane. It was so fun playing pirate. It was so disrespectful. You'd kill everyone. His turrets were so good. Be backflipping and popping flash. That sounds too complex. I mean, you know, Neon Ninja's pretty fun. He's pretty simple. Bard just he's easy to play. He's just really annoying to maintain his ult. You just have to pay attention a lot. But you kind of just get used to it. You just have to pay attention to, like, you know, when do you do certain abilities to, like, keep your ult constantly going. I think it's a cool concept. I wish you could just pop auras and it'd, like, cycle through on, like, a timer or something, maybe. I don't know. I wish it was something a little bit more simple for Trove's sakes, because, like, half the time when I'm grinding, I'm not really paying full attention. So, like, when I play Bard, it's like I'm looking over at my other monitor the whole time, not really watching what I'm actually doing. So it's hard to maintain my stuff. But, you know, it's not a huge issue. A lot of people have fun on Bard. I had a ton of fun on him when he first came out. You'd love to play Siege again, but you can't bring yourself to play this new awful version of the game. You wish there was a game mode for the old Siege that you play. Honestly, you know, it's gonna sound weird, and I know it wouldn't be realistic and it wouldn't work, but I wish they'd just, like, I wish Unranked wouldn't have all the ranked stuff. So, like, let Unranked have, like, you know, a fun set of ops that isn't nerfed into the ground. So basically, like how they have Arcade. Arcade, you can play any op and they're all 3 speeds. And you have headshots only, free for all, deathmatch, a golden gun. I think there might be one more, but yeah, snipers only. That's the other one. So you can play any op. Every op is a 3 speed. You know, you're all, like, balanced. So it's like, let us do that in Unranked. Give us every op who's a 3 speed. Give us every op who has the same sights. Let us actually have fun with the game. Give us the old maps. Don't give us these new dog shit reworks. Like, if you want that in ranked, that's fine. Leave that to ranked. I'll just never play ranked again. Let me have fun in unranked. I don't know. They'll never do it because then when you go from unranked to ranked, it will make sense having, like, different ops who be different speeds, different all this, right? But I don't know. I agree completely. I don't like the new system. It's fun to play with friends, but if you're not playing with friends and you're trying to solo queue, it's just, like, it's so competitive and it's just, like, so cancer. Filled with M&K people, it's just not fun. I solo queued. I got put with an Ashe. He dropped. So basically, I got him 2 games in a row last season. He was on my team first. We 4-0'd the people. I think I dropped. I went like 1-0 that game. I literally did nothing. He just walked in, killed everyone with Ashe R4C, which makes sense. He's M&K. He's gonna shit on everyone. And then the game after, we got put against him. I was like 8 and 5. My whole team was negative. No one had any kills except for me, because he was on the other team just shitting on our team. It's just like, it sucks. It's not fun playing against M&K on console. When you shit on them, it's fun to talk shit to them, but other than that, it's just really not fun to play. Any C4 yet? Nah, I haven't pulled anything yet, sadly. Then it's just very boring to you after... is this done? Oh, it's not done. Yeah, it's very boring to you after you're playing it for so long. You're just glad they got rid of Regenerators so you can easily switch classes. I agree completely. I wish Neon Ninja was... I still have a lot of fun on him, just because I had a lot of fun on him in the past. I just wish we could use him like we did in the past, full speed, one-shotting everything. He was fun. You definitely crafted Bard free to play, trust. Yeah, Bard's pretty expensive free to play. You kind of just have to buy credit pouches with Flux and then just buy his pack, which is like 3,500. So it sucks. He's expensive. Siege would be revived if they just tried to put it back to the old maps, old balances, old sites, and old everything. Yeah, I feel like it's too late for that though. I just wish they'd stop going in the direction of nerfing every op. Like, bring all the ops up to par. Stop nerfing everyone into the ground to a point where they're unplayable. Like, I play Sledge a lot. And it's just like, it's not fun playing him, being a 1-speed, only having a 1.5, missing his ACOG. Like, he still has his gun at least, but they took his SMG-11, made him a 1-speed, took his, like, man, like, why? Like, let me play the op I want to play. But yeah, it just sucks the way they're going with the game. The reworks they've been doing, they kind of suck, honestly. I don't even know the last time I've like, Oregon's rework was pretty good, but that was a while back. Other than that, I don't mind Canal's rework. Outback's isn't horrible, but it's also not great. So it's like, I don't know. Just like it sucks where they're going with the game. Hey, Astral. Guess what updates tell me? A lot of big gems get worse because they make listen to esports pros. Oh, a lot of big games are gems. Because they listen to esports pros, and then the game becomes too competitive and not fun. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel like Rainbow's been going, honestly. But it's like, I don't even watch esports anymore. I used to watch esports all the time, but now I don't care about it because the game's not fun like it used to be. So they pushed me away from esports, from how they made the game itself. Hey, Freeze. Got a Pyrodis 3-star fire jump? Hey, nice, man. That's huge, honestly. Is your Pyrodis fire any good? Yeah, that's huge. Depending on what your class gem is. Most of my Pyrodis are fire. Otherwise, it's either water or fire. That's what I have all my Pyrodis and explosive epilogues. That's a really good pull. Pyrodis is amazing. It's probably like the most important gem besides your cosmic ones, honestly. So much speed. It's so good. If I ever become super famous, would I go to PC? I don't know, man. I play Trove. But I don't know. I probably won't ever give this account up, honestly. Just because it's going to be really hard. Even if my account gets to the same point as this one, I'd still probably play on both. I wouldn't completely swap over. I wouldn't be able to give up this account. Plus, I'm used to PlayStation games. I suck with M and K, so... Unless I started doing, like, variety games on PC, maybe? You know? I don't know. You swapped out your fire class gem for an air class gem. You got a good, you got a C2, start... You got a C2, air. That kind of sucks, but hopefully you can get a C3 at some point. Or a 3-star, not C3. That'll work for now, honestly, so that you can use your Pyrodis. So that's fine. You switch to Dino because he's best gun class right now. But you want to play Gunslinger whenever you do get so bored. Yeah, Gunslinger's in a pretty bad spot, sadly. I've tried to play Gunslinger a few times. It's just hard to maintain his ult or maintain his speed. It sucks. I wish he was better. You really want one of them? Yeah, my PC account doesn't have one. My EU account, which I've been playing for like a year now, doesn't have a Pyrodisc. It sucks, but just nothing you can do. You have to wait until the game blesses you and gives you one. It sucks. If I can't pull C4, I should pull you instead. W Riz. Hello, dead man. It's so sad to see every game developer's company always hungry for money, not the community. It always ends up in the game being ruined or dying like Fortnite Siege. Yeah, it's like it's so hard to find devs that care anymore. It seems like, which is really annoying. You know, that's kind of how like the meta is. Just make as much money as you can. Screw the people. But I mean, if you're in their situation, you know, would you care about anyone? Probably. Just want the money at that point. Like, it's nice building up your game, but once you get to the point, it's just like, screw it, who cares about the people anymore? I don't think that way, but I'm just like, that's what all the devs probably think like. That's what it feels like, at least. Just feels like a big, like, fuck you to the whole player base for most games at this point. Fortnite and Siege both did it, yeah. I mean, Siege is, like, I mean, well, I guess Fortnite's is also just cosmetics, I think. I don't know. Like Fortnite, they just do so many collabs. It's like such a cash grab. But I mean, I guess people are still playing it. I'd never. I bought like 2 skins in the past, but on that, I'd never buy anything on there anymore. Your first stellar? Hey, nice Manny. GG's. Problem is, a lot of your pearls are on health. Okay, yeah, that kind of sucks. You're gonna have to reroll all of that. But that'll be fine. You can just reroll it whenever you get the chance to. You play both? I haven't played Fortnite since it came out, really. I haven't liked it since, like, the old map. I don't like all the new maps. But, I don't know. I don't really like Battle Royales that much. I liked it when it first came out because it's just something new that I've never played. But ever since then, it's kind of like, not a big fan anymore. I do have the OG Black Knight and a bunch of the other stuff from the first battle passes. Other than that, though, I haven't played. I'll keep your Battle Berserk is on health. You're at 26k PR. I'd work on your... Okay, if your Battle Berserk is... Then yeah, you can work on your Power Disc next, honestly. Since you're going to have to replace that Clash Gem, don't worry about that until later, until you get a 3-star. So yeah, your Power Disc you're going to have forever, honestly. So I'd start working on that next once your Battle Berserk is completely finished. This game really needs crossplay. You want to play with your brother, man? Yeah. I have a lot of people who try to play with me and then they realize they're on a different server, which sucks. Especially like EU to NA. Like, I don't even know why that's split up. And then a lot of people on PC that want to join up and they don't realize I'm on PlayStation. So it's like, it's shitty. Maybe someday they'll add it. Your trash with MK when you first switched, but you kept using it and eventually got better and better. Now you can't go back to controller at all. It's just like, I have like, I don't know. My entire life, like I played console, except for like Wizard 101 on PC. So it's like, especially when when my friends got their PC and I got mine, we all downloaded Rainbow, because we wanted to play it on there instead of here. And then like, we only played 1 day. We played 2 matches and I was fucking horrible. I killed a few people, but at the same time, like, I can't move. I can aim, I can't move. My movement is dog shit. Like, I don't get how people get into, like, the perfect, like, pixel peaks. Like, I just can't move. It's so weird. I like the Riz. I did like that Riz. That was good. It's literally that. They used to care so much about the community, but now it's just give me your wallet. True. I haven't really liked COD since Black Ops 3. I felt like Black Ops 3 was the last, like, really good one. I didn't like Black Ops 4 at all. But Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 3, those are always gonna be my, like, favorite games. But I don't know. Even if they like I feel like a lot of people really want them to remaster like Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2, like, right? The OG Modern Warfare 2, not this new one. I'm talking about like way back, that Modern Warfare 2 that I used to like. I feel like a lot of people want remasters, but even if they do, it's just gonna be so competitive, it won't feel like the same game. That it's just gonna kind of ruin the experience, I feel like, especially like Black Ops 2. Like Black Ops 2, you could log on, use any gun, have fun. Obviously, you had like a couple guns that were really broken, but you know, people didn't abuse them as much as like people do now. Now it's just like you only use meta guns and shit like that, right? So it's like if they remaster Black Ops 2, it's not gonna be as fun as it used to be, I feel like. Not that I don't want it, but I feel like it's just gonna ruin it if they do. I feel like it's too late to go back to like fun games. Everything's just so competitive now. You have 4 million health. Ouch. I think my candy barb has like 8 million, so I feel the pain. That's a lot of health. Are you Trove because you'll never play with you? I don't think that's Riz. You know? I don't think that's Riz. But good try, though. But yes, the point of devs making a game is money. To be honest, it is. But you know, that doesn't have to be like, I don't know, like Minecraft. You know, it doesn't have to be the main focus. Minecraft, they do a lot and they ask the community, what do you want next? Like all this, all that, right? I feel like that's one of the only like really good games, and it's not competitive, you know, except for like speedrunning. You know, that's obvious, like gonna be a competitive thing. That's, you know, complete competitiveness in games. But I feel like it's so hard to find games where it's not like either super pay to win or super competitive, and you can actually have fun. But you know. How long did it take you to grind C4 for all your classes? To be honest, I don't really know. I really only grinded like 2 or 3 sets. Well, at the start when it first came out, it took so long that I literally quit the game. I couldn't get any to pull. It was like I was only doing delves because that was the only place to get it, I'm pretty sure, when it first came out. I could not get it to pull, so I stopped playing. And then when I came back, I grinded out my full Dino set, my full Sages set. Or no, not my Sages. My full Dino and my Neon Ninja set, that's what it was. And then everything else is just kind of built up passively from farming. I have enough weapons for every class right now. Everyone has C4 leveled or unleveled. Some classes have a couple like C2 that's maxed out, C3 that's maxed out from when that was max. But other than that, I don't know. Just try to get your main set, and then you'll let the rest build up over time. Unless you want to get your 2 sets, your physical and your magic set. You don't have to focus on it too much, honestly. You'll build it up over time. Like right now, I loot collect everything. Like I could even come in here and probably get rid of all these hats, all these faces. I do need both these guns, Pyro Captain, Gunslinger, Staff. I need for Draco. I need 1 fist. I have a maxed out fist. I need 1 bow. I don't need 2. I need 2 melees for Candy Barb and Knight. But other than that, like, I have it all just ready if I ever do. I do need more staffs now I think about it. I have my Coral's staff maxed out, my Sage's staff maxed out. My Tomb Raiser might have a maxed out staff, and I need 1 for Faye and Draco. And that should be all for that. You play with controller for your entire life too. First got your PC in 2020. Bill got Siege, it probably took like a month to be okay with MK. I've only ever played MK like once for like a game like that, like Siege. Otherwise, I played like 1 game of actually like 2 games of Phasmophobia, a lot of Wizard 101. I played a couple games of CSGO when I first got my PC because I love CSGO. I love watching CSGO. Especially when Summit was like popping off. I know he's been playing. I don't know if he has been recently, but he was playing CS:GO 2, and I was watching that a lot. But on that, I just haven't played PC games like at all. I've always just been on console. You discovered you can play with 1 account on EU and an A. Class in the credits, qubits are shared between the servers. Yeah, that's what I do. Freeze. A lot of people ask me why I have 2 versions, and I explain it to them. But yeah, it's super nice that you can do that. I really need to just make a video on it so that more people know, because I get asked so much, like, how you do it, and why I have 2 accounts, so it'd just be nice to have, like, a video explaining it. Because a lot of people don't even know that you can do that yet. You have 3 mil because you keep on getting health gems, lucky you. Ouch. You can't think of a single game that isn't pay to win and fun, except for Minecraft? Exactly, like, that's like the only thing I can think of too at this point. Like, let's see. Siege, it's not pay to win, but it's just like, it's not as fun as it used to be. Warframe, I mean, you can play this completely free to play, and then you can trade the currency like Trove, so that works out. But the end game kind of isn't the most fun. Minecraft is just like all-time like GOAT game. Warframe is pretty fun. Overwatch is really fucking annoying. Super pay to win. Rocket League, it's annoying, but, you know, it's not pay to win. Borderlands games are a perfect mix. Not pay to win except for the DLCs. Really fun games. If you haven't played Borderlands, you're looking for something new, go play some Borderlands 3. Borderlands is so fun. Borderlands did it pretty good, I'll be honest. Sucks having to buy all the DLCs, but I think it's worth it. But yeah, a lot of games are just like super pay to win or just not fun anymore because everything's just so competitive. Everyone has to be like #1 of every game now, which is fine, you know, but it's annoying. Minecraft isn't pay to win, it's just and really is really fun, yeah. Fire gem with crit hit, magic damage, and health. Please no pearls and health, then it's good. Hopefully. Garden Warfare was so fun. I agree completely. I don't even know if I can see my hours on PvZ. I played so much Plants vs. Zombies. I have most of the legendary characters. I'm only missing like 2. Borderlands is amazing. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, that was a pretty good game, honestly. God of War, great games. Plants vs. Zombies, only 165. That is not right. It is not counting all my PS4 and PS3 hours. Especially from the first one. More Borderlands. Destiny, I didn't really play much. Black Ops 3, amazing. Elden Ring was pretty good, honestly. This is an amazing horror game if no one's played it. Doki Doki is such a good game. GTA is always like one of those reliable games you can go back to. Some pretty good games, I'll be honest. Just like, it's so, once you play these games, like, it's just like, you know, it's just gone. I wouldn't be able to replay a lot of the games that I've already played through. Get the, like, have a fresh start. No memory of it. Nope, there's a crash. Your Dino's bug when he uses ult, his attack speed is 298, but sometimes it's at 120. Do you have a clash gem, Sean? Your clash gem lets you last longer on your ult, and it gives you more attack speed. You can play with one of your friends, Peace. Alright, I'll catch you, many Peace, man. Use with carry, no problem. What ratio of pearls on gems should you do for physical and crit damage? If you want the perfect setup, it's 9-0 for empowereds. You want 9 on physical, 0 on crit damage for your bigs. And then you want 4-14. 4 on physical, 14 on crit damage for your smalls. That's like the perfect setup. Did I try the new Rocket League season? I haven't played the season much, like at all. I only have one friend that plays it, and he doesn't play much. He hasn't been playing much recently. Otherwise, I would be playing more. You can just try and make the game revolving around the competitive people and esports, and forget about how much people play for fun. Enjoy the game. Exactly. Like, I don't know. Like, I have a friend group, so like whenever they try to find new games, they always look for like shooter games or like competitive games. Like, how about we just find some like solo games? Let's just find something that's fun. I'm so tired of like all the new games. And it's not that I don't want to play shooters. It's just more the fact that it's just not as fun anymore. Like I just want to play story games at this point. But it's just like I've played all like most of the like top story games. And it's just like now it's like there's nothing left. Which is like that's another issue because once you play a story game, then there's not really much replayability. So you platinum the game and it's just done. But I don't know. It's just hard to find new games. Some just said in Global, first 4 people to whisper him gets 4 mil, and he gave you 400 flux tanks? Damn. Well, nice. That's correct. Well, good thing you got them fast hands on deck. Are you supposed to be 9th living your gems 28 to 30? That's what I do. I don't use 9th lives before. I use it for the 28 going to 29 upgrade and then a 29 to 30 upgrade, so those are the only 2 upgrades I use them for, just because they're so scarce and I'm trying to work on classes more. Which does mean you have to waste a lot of dust and you know, your other stuff on the other upgrades. just because of how hard it is to get 9.5s. I think it's worth it, honestly. So that's the only time I use them. It sucks. I wish you get 9.5s easier rather than just our weeklies. None of your friends want to play games anymore. It's always competitive games, which for you is boring. I agree. Like, I don't mind Rainbow. I'm fine with playing it. It's just like, I can't play for like hours on end like I used to be able to. It's just like, that shit pisses me off. Like, I turn into a whole different person when I play Rainbow. Play survival and racing games. They're great when you don't want to play comp games. That's true. I've never played racing game. Well, I played like what is it? Need for Speed Underground, like on PS2 or PS3 a long time ago. That shit was so fun. On that, I've never done racing games just because I suck at racing in GTA. That's the only reason I haven't played racing games. But I probably should try that at some point, honestly. Get a whole like steering wheel. That'd be pretty fucking fun. I've never really tried any of that though. I think my brother has a steering wheel. I don't know if it'd work on PS5, but maybe take it, see if it works. Otherwise, survival games like Minecraft, I go back to that like so often. I have so many worlds on there. It sucks a lot of my worlds have been corrupted, but I still have like 2 really good worlds built up. Otherwise, I love even restarting on Minecraft. I don't mind. It's so fun. Honestly, top like, #1 game of all time for me. It's like you hate competitive. It's just that it gets hell boring. It really does. It's so repetitive, playing the same gun every game. That's why Black Ops 2 was so good, because you could log in, use any AR, use any SMG, any shotgun, any pistol even. The B23R was so fun. The TAC, like, you could use anything. You didn't have to be super competitive because it was pretty balanced, honestly. Like the what was it? The MSMC was pretty broken, but you know, MP7 was so good. Like everything was so good. No one, like, not everyone abused the MSMC, so it was fun. It's just nice when you have options, but nowadays, like all the shooters, you have to use the #1 AR, you have to use the #1 SMG, and nothing else. That's like it. Which is why it's so boring for me. OG Need for Speed games are the best. If you got Need for Speed Heat, actually I think I did play. Wait, is that, if that's not a new one? I feel like Heat sounds familiar. Like I used to play that a long time ago. Unless it's a new one. All I remember is Underground for sure, and then like maybe another one. Some of the PS3 games and PS2 games were actually like, some of the most fun. Back when games weren't like held to such a high standard. Do you have crit damage on cosmic gems or health? Crit damage. Get health on your other gems. Like reroll. So basically here, let me just show. So never get health on your empowereds, or not your empowereds, your cosmic, because that's just damage you'll be missing. Get health on these gems where you don't need it. Like right here, I don't need crit hit, and I can't get anything else, so just get health. Right here, I don't need crit hit, so just get the health. And then focus on that once you have over 100%. Like I even reroll more crit hit off for health because I have 152%. So I have so much crit hit that I'd just be losing that crit damage if I had health on my cosmics. So never get health on cosmics. Get light, crit damage, and then your damage type magic or physical. Black Ops 2 is a type of game where you could legit run ballista and still dominate. Exactly. Bro, it was so fun getting diamond on everything on that game. Honestly, my first diamond was the riot shield, the knife, riot shield, the ballistic knife, and the crossbow. And then I got the sniper's diamond, and then like the SMGs, I think pistols after that. So it was like, it was so fun being able to use anything. Now it's like, it's just a chore to go for the camos in the newer games. It really is. Like, Dark Matter, or was it Dark Matter? I think it was Dark Matter. Dark Matter was so fun to go for on Black Ops 3. I got it 3 times and fresh started twice. So like, That was fine, but it wasn't as good just because that game had clear, like, dominating guns. But Black Ops 2, you could literally use anything, and the snipers were so fun on there too. Black Ops 3 over Black Ops 2, I wouldn't say that much. I'd say for me, it's the OG Modern Warfare 2 and the OG Black Ops, not OG, but Black Ops 2 and the OG Modern Warfare 2. Those are my top, and then Black Ops 3 is probably a close second. Do I play R6? Yeah, I play R6 quite a bit. That's like one of the only shooter games I still play, honestly. Same Black Ops 3, you love that game. Every gun was good you could use. Any still do really good. But some of the DLC guns were broken. Other than that, it was so fun. I agree. I think I had every DLC gun except for the Peacekeeper, which is like the only gun I wanted, and I just couldn't get it. Otherwise, the M16, I abused the shit out of that, I won't lie. The M16 was so fun in Black Ops 3. Same with the MSMC rework. I can't think of the name for it, but that was also pretty broken. The M8 was also pretty broken in Black Ops 3. So it's like, there were clear winners, but you could still, you know, hop in with most of the guns. Like, some guns you really couldn't use. I think, like, some of the snipers were pretty bad. But, you know, it was still really fun, honestly. Oh, there's a 5-star? I didn't even see that. You're more of a zombies player, so you enjoy Black Ops the most? Fair enough. I love the Black Ops 2 zombies. Black Ops 3, I played a ton of zombies, don't get me wrong, but it starts to get boring because every time I don't know if you guys have the same thing, but whenever my friends want to play Black Ops 3 zombies, it's only Der Eisendrache and nothing else. So it's like, it gets really repetitive. But I mean, it is a good map. It's just like, it gets really repetitive, doing the same bow, the same thing every time, but still fun. It's a hard crash. You miss playing zombies with your friends for real? Yeah. In the old COD games? Yeah. It was fun. Especially like Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. Black Ops 3 has good zombies. I miss the storyline too, because that was always something to look forward to whenever they brought a new map, new story. I don't like the new story of any of the new characters or whatever. I don't even know the story for Black Ops 4. I stopped paying attention after the storyline ended. Kind of sucks, but you know, can't live on forever, I suppose. The camo grind back ages ago was so fun, but now recent CODs, it's just so grindy, especially with the devs bringing out the new meta guns like every week. And there's a big skill gap. Yeah. It's just not fun anymore. I played this, what is it? I played the Modern Warfare 2. I had friends who wanted to play this one. Is it Modern Warfare 2? Call of Duty Modern Warfare, okay, yeah. That's the only recent one I played. I got off a friend's account, that's why it's locked. I don't actually have it right now. But I played it a ton, and we'd play lots of search and lots of ranked play, which was fun. And I'm not gonna, you know, sound cocky, but I'd do pretty good. But it's just not as fun using the same guns every round. There's just like no swapping it up, especially in ranked play. Is literally just the same 2 guns. Yeah, DLC gun. You had every single DLC gun. You were Prestige Max like 800 on Black Ops 3. You love the game. Yeah, I had Prestige Max. I had max level on Black Ops 3. Then fresh started. Got Dark Matter again, and then fresh started again. It was so much fun. It sucked because then you couldn't get any of the DLC maps. It felt like no one had the DLCs, that you just wouldn't be able to find them in rotation. But it was fun when they first came out, especially like Splash. A few other maps were super fun. I don't even know how I still remember the name for them. But they were fun. The maps on Black Ops 3 were fun too. Same with Black Ops 2. Amazing maps. How do people have a lot of Magic Find? It's a lot of things. So dragons, every dragon gives 50 Magic Find, except Luxon Dragon and Block Dragon. They both give 100. And then you have Patron, which doubles your Magic Find. So that's the main portion. Then you run on all your gear, run it on an ally, subclass, run it on a ring. Then you have like percentages in the Grand Ori. I'm also buffed right now. I'm not on a Clover, now I'm on a Clover. But I'm buffed on the Pot of Gold buff, which is a weekly bonus you can buy. And then Lucky Clovers give you an extra 50 Magic Find for an hour, which doubles with Patron. So it's like you just stack all the Magic Find you can find. And then I have like 18,000 right now. 17,900. I should have more. Oh, I'm not running I usually run a Magic Find Ally, that's why. So I have 18,000 right now. I forgot I swapped over to Orc. And then, yeah, not dying. Like, after you kill 50 enemies, you get your full bonus. And then when you die, it'll say you lost your Magic Find bonus, right? You just kill 50 enemies, you get that back. Before you got a PS4, you used to go to round on your friends. Go to round to your friends. Play Black Ops 2 Zombies on split screen for hours. Damn. I never really played split screen, but I played so much Zombies with friends. There were some really good maps. I actually, like, a lot of people loved Mob of the Dead. I didn't like Mob of the Dead, I'll be honest. I didn't really like Transit either, but I liked the other maps on Black Ops 2. A few years ago, yeah. It's crazy to think about how long it's been, honestly. I just miss Modern Warfare 2, honestly. I'd rather have Modern Warfare 2, like old Modern Warfare 2 back, versus Black Ops 2. I like them both, like, equally as much, but Modern Warfare 2 was just so much fun using the intervention. The maps were a lot better. It just felt like a better game. But Black Ops 2 was still really good. Where'd you get the Lucky Clovers? It was an event. The Luck Beast event. I can't think of which one. Probably it was St. Patrick's Day. You could get mounts and allies that weren't tradable, and if you grinded enough, you could loot collect those mounts and allies, and you'd get a clover every time. You get like 3 clovers for the mounts, 1 clover per ally, so I grinded that out a ton. That should be back on St. Patrick's Day. Then just grind it out a bunch, get a bunch, save them up. I'm probably gonna grind it whenever it comes out again. Shadows of Evil and Dreisendrach. I love Shadows of Evil. Dreisendrach, like, I don't mind it. It's just I played it so much that it's kind of repetitive. Especially because I always get the Wolf Bow. That's the only bow I've ever used, honestly. Because my friends always want the other ones, which is fine. I don't even really use the bow that much, to be honest. I like using guns. But, you know, obviously the bows are pretty good and you have to use them at a certain point. But Dreisendrach is still pretty good. What is the max Magic Find without Patron and boost? I have no idea. You'd have to add up all the dragons, all the gear, all the magic, all the gear, all that, and then the Grand Ori, all those percentages. So it's like it'd be too much. Like, go figure out. Okay, he doesn't want to die. Your Sig Drift is so bad that you can't navigate Trove menus like before you started playing Trove. Yes, trip, but now this game's a joystick killer. I actually haven't had issues with this game, but Sig Drift on Rainbow is just a fucking nightmare. If I had to guess, without Patron, max Magic Find would probably be around like 6,000, maybe 7,000. Probably somewhere around there. Peaceful Craft borrowed luck from Pot of Gold. Is that not isn't that the buff I have on right now? Or is that a different buff? Borrowed luck. Is that the food? Which one is that? I can't tell. I don't know if that's this Magic Find buff I have right now or if that's a different one. Because I have the one from the Pot of Gold, but I don't know if you're talking about a different one or not. I can't wait till we get the PC change that makes these dungeons bosses and not Curse Skulls, because I hate that this dungeon only spawns with Curse Skulls. It's so annoying. It's 250. Okay, yeah, I have that buff active right now. It's only got like half an hour left, maybe a little bit longer. Am I gonna do some more PC streams next week? Probably, honestly. Now that I actually have gems and I can actually make progress, I can... No guarantees that I'll be able to get into 11 next week. Even if I grind it all week, it'll just be... It just sucks because I'm missing dragons. So it's like, I don't know if I'd have to either get full C4 and upgrade a couple, convert another gem, which I don't have a good gem that I'd convert because I don't have a power disc or explosive epilogue, or I need a primordial dragon, and I'm far away from that. I only have like 200 dragon coins. I only have 100 diamond dragonite, so, you know, I'm slacking. But I'll probably play a bit, do my weeklies, see if I can get some good gems. If I pull like an explosive epilogue or a pyro disc, I'll probably get the qubits to convert it. And then I can probably get into 11 with that alone if I could start augmenting my blind. There it is. Why is this world so laggy? You go to sleep now, it's 2:30. You'll probably watch stream tomorrow. Alright, I'll catch you, man. Peace. Good conversations, good talks. Reminiscing over the past. Good night, man. Is the best C4 method just leeching in standard uplands? Probably, honestly. Like, delve rates are pretty bad. I mean, I've been grinding for 2.5 hours and I still haven't pulled them from Geode. I can usually get at least 1 C4 a day from Geode, sometimes a few more. But, you know. I'd definitely say Sundered's best, then Geode 5-star hunting, and then delves. Delves are just pretty terrible. About to hop on and grind. Sounds like a plan. Back from your break already? Maybe take it slow a little bit. Trash rates are trash unless you're aiming for the 60+ key vault. Yeah, it's pretty bad. U10 or U11? You can only get C4 from U11, so you have to do U11 5-stars in Sundered or U11 5-stars in Geode. Oh, for Flux? For Flux, I'd go U10, because then, like this dungeon especially, like, there's a bunch of dungeons where it's like, walk through these hallways, so many range enemies, killing all these, like, just, you know, free drops, and you'll one-shot them. And then when you're on Dino, you can go out of your way to kill every range enemy, like, easily. This is U11, that's why they're not, like, insta-dying, but, like, right there's a bunch of shadows, a stellar. Kill everything that's ranged. I mean, you can even kill these while you're walking. But, yeah. U10, you'll make a ton more Flux than U11. I crash. But if you need gem boxes, just farm U11, honestly. Then when U10 is OP, it is. That's where he's, like, the most efficient class in the game. Makes the most Flux. Maybe Shadowhunter can keep up, but even then, he just doesn't have the splash. You'll be one-shotting everything, but for how much you're shooting, you'll be slowed down during that on Shadowhunter. You're probably just gonna do a U for a bit, then jump on an A to get your boomer up. Fair enough. I don't even blame you. I haven't been doing anything on my EU account recently. I think Dino's better for you, 11. Splash just clears hordes so much quicker. It does. But Shadowhunter had... Yeah, I don't know. Shadowhunter has the speed advantage, but then when it comes to like rooms like this, not having the splash, if your stuff isn't hitting, like obviously I'm trying to one-shot these and I'm not even U11, or when I'm not U10 like an idiot. But yeah, when it's like rooms like that, when you have all those enemies, you can shoot them on Shadowhunter, but you're going to be... When you're shooting, you're slowed down. So, Dino, just shoot like one bullet at everything, just insta-kill everything while going decently fast. Yeah, Dino's probably 100% more efficient. Is Sage better than Shadowhunter because you don't know if you should build a Slayerion? Or a Sage? Well, so the main thing is like you're trying to compare two classes that do different things. Shadowhunter is a farmer. He has terrible damage for delves. Slayerion is terrible for farming just because he's so slow, but he has amazing damage for delves, right? So, you know, if you want a class for everything, I'd go Boomer, because Boomer, you know, he has great boss damage, he's good in delves, he's good for farming, he's just slow compared to other classes. Otherwise, if you're just trying to get into 11 right now, I'd try to work on building one class, a physical class for speed, or Boomer for damage. So like Shadowhunter or Boomer if you're trying to get into 11. Then once you have your full set, start working on a magic class for delves like Sage. Sage doesn't have good boss damage is the only issue. But if you're looking for a farmer, Sage is really annoying to deal with because you have so much, like, let me just show Sage. Sage's main issue, like, Sage has the speed, right? But the hit registration is terrible. My ult. Like here. Like, right, you can kill everything, but if you're in a world that isn't dead, you're just gonna have issues with, like, you know, hitting anything, especially with boxes. Boxes are a nightmare on Sage. But then you have your L2s, which are nice. They do help. They're just really slow. But then when it comes to boxes, you know, like right there, it takes like 10 shots to break it. I have a weird setup on my Sage, that's why my ult active so much. I have a Chronomatic and Koba, so I get my ult like super fast. It's kind of like a joke build, so I can actually go super fast on Sage. It's not super efficient, but it is kind of fun. And I have no health, so I'll get one shot to proc my ring effect. But Sage is pretty good. It's just like when it comes to breaking boxes, you're so slow at it, and it gets annoying. So that's Sage and U11. Others, if you want to see Shadowhunter, Shadowhunter is just like a million times better at like an endgame level compared to Sage. You have all the speed. Okay, this dungeon just doesn't count because this shit is trash. But this is really good for Curse Skulls. If it was a good Curse Skull that didn't spawn enemies like everywhere except for the dungeon. But he's on a boss, insta-kill. You have speed. More Curse Skulls, insta-clear them. Like, literally no downtime at Curse Skulls, you insta-clear them, so he's really good. But if you're looking for a delve class, then I'd go like Boomer or Flareon. Get my ult back. Sage is okay, it kind of fell off after Boomer and Flareon. Yeah. Like, Sage isn't bad. Sage still has the best, like, grouping damage in delves. And it can be a speed farmer. It's just, like, you have to deal with crashes in delves. You have to deal with bad hit registration. So it's, like, it's just annoying to play. As soon as Rick reset happens, you should have 3 pearls on your Battle Berserk. Hey, nice, man. On light, I'm guessing. Best luck. Hopefully they roll over to it. Am I gonna do delves later on? Later or on NA? I probably won't do them this week, but I'll do them on Monday, most likely. You should build the Boomer. Sounds cool. Yeah, Boomer's just like, especially like early game, he's just like, I used him on my EU account early game. I'm still using him, and on my PC account, I'm using him. He has so much damage. He's just not the fastest, but he's like, you can farm on him, you can do delves on him, you can kill stuff on him. He's just like the best well-rounded class right now for everything, and he's like 2nd DPS for boss damage. So you know, that's pretty good, honestly. That's why I think he's a good starter, and then he can swap to Shadowhunter once you get more damage for the speed. And you already have a bow, so it's like, you know, it's just a good mix of early game classes, and then after that start working on your end game classes, or you're like, you know, you're after that class, once you can do 11, then you start working on whoever you want to play. That's how I think the best starting way goes. Boomer all around is good, yeah. Boomer best class, yeah. He's the best well-rounded class, I'd say. Obviously Slayer does more damage, but he's just so slow that it just sucks trying to farm with him. Shadow Dino Ninja for speed, and Lunar. Lunar's the fastest class in the game, but Lunar's annoying to, like, handle if you're not used to his abilities bugging out like crazy. Slayer and Boomer for boss. Yep. Also use Lunar for speed. Oh yeah, you did see. Yep. Agree completely. How do you golden signatory boxes? It's just from crafting rings. You have a random chance at getting them. The higher ring you craft, you know, the more the chance but it's they're pretty rare. Whenever you craft a ring, it can be a chance to be a higher level ring than the one you're crafted. If you craft a C2, you have a chance for it to craft to a C3 box, and if you craft a C3, you have a chance for it to be a C4 box type thing, right? And then if you open like a C2 box, it can be higher. You know, it's like that same thing works. If you open a C3 box, it can be higher. Just all RNG. Crafting other boxes to get lucky to get C4 on. Yep, exactly. Does Boomer use attack speed on gear? Yep. Attack speed and movement speed is what I run on him. How many hours do I have on Trove? Like NA? You've loaded 40k characters. It's all from recent. It's pretty easy to get 40k characters once you're at an endgame level because, you know, I'm just sitting here farming you 11 anyways. So it's like all the boxes just build up. Otherwise, I have like 2,800 hours right now. Maybe a little bit more now. 2835. Versus my EU account only has like 70. Yeah, 78. My EU account's like 38,000 PR. I have a couple classes level 30. One maxed out gem. Actually, maybe two. Can you see C4 from ships? Yeah, it has to be a U11 sundered, and then any of the chests there can drop a C4. The small chest or the chest you open after you kill the boss. I get a lot of my C4 from the small boxes, but I have gotten some C4 from the big box you open with keys. But for the most part, it's mainly just from it's mainly from the small boxes there. That's where I get the most of my C4. Does attack speed on matter in Shadowhunter? It does only if you care about the ultimate. I recently gave my Shadowhunter his own like unique set of gear. I upgraded it last week. Or not last week, like 2 weeks ago. But I gave it a movement speed, energy bridge, and bow, and then crit damage, movement speed, crit damage, movement speed. So his attack speed only affects his ult. It affects how fast it shoots and how fast it drains your energy. But I don't use my ult anyways. The only abilities I use on him is his R1s. Which is why I got energy regen, so I can use it for curse skulls like this and insta-clear them, which is super nice. It's super fast. Like, just cleared. So it's like, he's the fastest at clearing curse skulls in my eyes for that reason. So let's increase the efficiency and let me have my energy regen as much as possible. Or not regen, but have my energy up as much as possible. And then once I get my ult, I'll show you, I'll pop it so you can see how slow I use my ult. But like, look how fast you clear curse skulls on Shadowhunter. It's crazy. Alright, let me pop my ult right here. Now, look how slow I shoot. And look at my energy, like it's slowly draining. So it's like, if you have more attack speed, you'll shoot faster with your ult, but that's the only thing it affects. It's not really important. His damage is terrible with his ult anyway, so just don't use it, honestly. Pretty much every class uses attack speed besides Shadow. Yeah, besides Shadow, Draco, Tomb Raider is like the main three that I can think of right now. I think that's it. $1,500 gem boxes, damn. I open like 2,000 like every Wednesday when I'm normally grinding. And then I upgrade all those gems to either 25 or to 15. I go through like 4 million flux every Wednesday. Get all the sparks and then do a bunch of upgrades. The only class like I can't work on my chloral because my chloral has a full maxed out set. I took off, these are where the face and hat are, my Shadowhunter are. I took them from my chloral. But max C4 ring, I have a perma. I had max C4 gear. And then this entire set is stellar, but it's all fully augmented, level 25. So I can't work on that class, but other than that, I'm going to try to get all my other classes to 40k at some point. I'm getting closer. I might even be able to do it next week if I really wanted to. But I don't really care about it too much, honestly. I've just been working on it slowly. Attack speed is a second set on your C4 bow. That's fine. You don't have to get energy regen. It's just like, I wanted it just because it's quality of life. Otherwise, you can run energy regen on your ring. You do want movement speed, so. Otherwise, you can use that bow for your Slayerion or use that bow for your Boomer. I use so my Flareon's bow, I use that between my Boomer and my Flareon because it has attack speed, movement speed. Otherwise, you can reroll it. I try to get movement speed as your second stat on that bow whenever that's around, the reroll. Shadowhunter doesn't, ult doesn't really matter though, because it's quite glitchy. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It does like no damage too. Crystal keys are costly. Yeah, crystal keys suck. Converters are terrible. That's why if they make like C4 converters to C5 gear when it comes out, that's gonna be horribly expensive in my eyes. And like if I had to guess, it's gonna be something like stupid like that for qubits, or I don't know if they add it. What's the best class overall in my opinion? So it's like I'll give you a delve one and then a farming class. It's really hard because there's a lot of classes that fall into different categories. Like Dino, he could be considered the best class if we're talking about stellar farming. He's the most efficient U10. Then you have Lunar, who's the fastest class in the game, so he could be the fastest for farming. You have Solarian, who does the most damage in the game, so he could be the best for boss damage. But for delves, overall, I'd say Solarian. If you want a good in-between class, Boomer. He does everything pretty well. Not the most fast at farming, not the most damage, but he's a really good like competitor. Then you have, like, for most efficient for farming, I'd say, like, Shadowhunter, Lunar, Neon Ninja. So it's like, there's lots of categories, and it's hard to just pick one, like, overall. If we're talking about, like, overall, one class that does everything pretty well, Boomer. Sage could be if Sage had boss damage, but Sage's boss damage is pretty bad. But Sage can clear ads, it can speed farm. Sage is really good in delves. It's just boss damage is terrible. And then most of the farming classes, they kind of suck in delves, like Shadowhunter, Neon, Lunar. They're all like pretty bad in delves. I feel like they should be 7.5 or 10k. I feel like 10k would be a lot more fair. I don't know. They're just not fun. It's manageable with it being 15k, but at the same time, we need qubits for everything, so it just sucks. Trove does need to do something about really bad time gate items. Yeah. Essentially, they're just making everything cost qubits now, and it's so painful because I had so much in the past that I've used on regenerators and gem boosters when gem booster boxes were good. I bought so many of those like every week, dragon coins even. So it's nice to let us build up our cubes. I hate that everything takes qubits now. It's nice having them build up, and then you can use them on dragons, use them on gem boosters. Whenever you swap classes. I'm glad that you don't need them to swap classes though, so that's huge. But I don't know. I like qubits as a resource in general, just letting us build them all up and then being able to spend them on gems, honestly. Especially just being able to buy gem booster boxes when they could give 9 lives. It's pretty nice. Eli Shadow was good in delves. He's pretty bad. His abilities are terrible. They're only really viable at endgame. Like his R1s, if you don't have enough damage, you'll just stun everything and make the curse skulls take longer. So like if you're leeching off someone, don't throw R1s unless they one-shot. If they don't one-shot, it's going to stun everything, and then the person who's killing, they have to look around like everything to kill them. It's really annoying. But in delves, his damage is horrible. Like, I don't know. Delves are just not really a fair environment. Because all the good class in U11, they're just dog shit in delves. It really doesn't make sense. The classes that have like super high damage when you come to U11, like Vanguard, Rev, Knight, they're just horrible in delves. Like Rev isn't that bad, but they just, well, I shouldn't say they're horrible, but they just fall off compared to the good classes. So it's like, it's just not fair. Pirate Captain overall? I disagree. In 2030? Maybe in 2030. Maybe 2035. Give or take a few years, whenever they feel like they want to touch Pirate and make him better. Shadow's getting good through delves, but falls slightly in boss damage compared to Boomer, so yeah. He's not like horrible, it's just he doesn't have the damage. He's really fast, and good for the early floors. He's good for running. And then you can throw R1s to kill while you're running, but then you have like other classes that are just better runners. I don't know. I like using Tomb Raiser a lot for running. Otherwise, I'll use Shadowhunter every once in a while. But yeah, he's not that good. If he's not speed farming, he's just not as good. That's his main area of like where he's amazing. Also has no splash damage. For like horde killing, it's not really good. Exactly. And then you need explosive epilogue to proc when you kill enemies, right? So if you don't kill anything, how are you gonna proc that? So that's why, you know, Sage, Boomer, Slarian, they're all so much better because I can kill. Where's that chest at over here? Yep. Opinions on Faye. Faye's in a pretty bad spot. A lot of people want to say that Faye still has good boss damage, but Faye has pretty bad damage compared to other classes. You can do the same thing with Pirate, where it's like you spam your ult and get multiple ones down at the same time. And it's okay damage, but it's like, it's nothing compared to Boomer, Slarion, Chloral, so it's like... Faye doesn't really have a place right now. Same with like... Draco, Tomb Raiser, in my opinion, they kind of have a place, but not really. Like Faye, like Draco and Tomb Raiser, you can use them for like farming early delves, let your babies kill everything while you run. Which is kind of nice because then you can farm Bound Brilliance, Inner Geode, like lockbox, or not lockboxes, but adventure boxes, like all that stuff while you're just running through the early floors of delves. But Faye, like, Faye has good splash damage if you're farming. It doesn't one-shot with your R1s, but it, you know, you can two-shot pretty easily. The hit registration is pretty bad, so when you try to break chests, it takes forever on Faye. If you shoot or if you use your R1s, it's hard, and then Faye doesn't have any speed. I've tried doing, like, you know, I've tried doing stuff where it's like you use your teleports and use lots of energy regen and try to, like, spam those for speed while you're running. I use Zealous Trailblazing, but it's like, it just doesn't keep up with anything. And it's just like a lot of work for nothing on Faye. So Faye's in a pretty bad spot, kind of like Pirate. I think Faye and Pirate need a rework pretty badly. Pretty sure Faye used to be top back in the day. Faye had decent damage. Same with Pirate, but you know, a lot of people like still think they have that damage, and they're kind of just like stuck in the past. They just don't keep up with the newer classes or the newer reworks even. They just need to work of their own and some damage boosts, and they'll be fine. I don't know why the devs are just like so slow with everything. They don't give us classes. They don't give us reworks like at all. Classes just need a little bit of love and they'll be perfectly fine. Still decent, but it fell off hard compared to exactly. It's not bad damage, but people want to say it's so good, which just makes you want to say it's dog shit. Which it's not. It's just it doesn't keep up with anything that has good damage right now. I don't want to do this dungeon. I'm not doing that dungeon. Today's not a pyramid day, I'll be honest. There's so much better opinions, like Shadowhunter, Dino. Yeah, it's Faye just doesn't have a place. Like, if you want to speed farm, you can use any other class to be faster. And then if you want to use in delves, it's just like most classes have better damage. Faye doesn't have any speed. I don't know. It's a cool concept that you're a trickster and you can move around and do lots of damage. It's just like, you know, give it actual damage. Make it a DPS class. Give it the buff that they, like, you know, give it the damage that Coral had. Let Faye be a new top for damage. That'd be sick. The Knight's gonna get next rework after Gunslinger one drops. I feel like Knight could really use one. I don't want to say, like, you know, a lot of people love Knight, and I don't want to call, like, I call Knight shit all the time, right? Like, joking around, but I really think Knight needs a rework. I know a lot of people love him, and he's fast, which is nice. He does have speed. Compared to most of the classes, they don't even have that, so he does have that going. But he does really need something. His damage is pretty bad on, like, bosses. He has really high base damage for U11, so that's nice. He's a good farmer. But other than that, he's just really annoying to play, in my opinion. I can't say I'm playing Dino, Knight. And then he doesn't have any good costumes. He's so bulky, he's short, he has a terrible dodge. He's just really annoying. The dodge alone makes him fall off so hard, because if you don't have a good dodge, like, on the way to dungeons, you'll see me dodging on, like, every single class, but when I play Knight, I can't do that, because it slows you down so much. Like, even if they just rework his dodge and a couple other things, you know, he could be so much better. But I wish, like, they'd make him look like an actual knight and make him look badass. Have a cool attack style. It's not just, like, left, right, left, right, left, right. His attack is just, like, it's not for me. They could do, if they do a rework knight, I'll give him a second chance, and I'll actually, like, try to build him as best I can. Maybe I'll even like the class. I probably will, honestly. You know? I'd love more class options, and Knight is just not an option for me when I look through the list of who I want to play. I don't even consider Knight anymore. I just can't really stand him. So I want more classes, more reworks, more options, anything. 50 pins at Vertex if anyone wants them. Try to get them. It's gonna fill up quick though. The fact that they that console hasn't even got the Gunslinger rework, considering it's just damage changes, it's yeah, it is pretty insane. I was hyped, like I was ready. I've been playing a lot of Gunslinger recently, like just preparing, trying to see like how it does now versus later. You know, I can't wait for it to come out. I'm excited, even though it's not like anything too important. I want to see how it does. They had a console, at least boss hordes or a radar. I feel like they won't ever do that, but you know, I feel like they just need to give us better dungeons. I don't like the new 5-star that just came out. Like, it's fine. It's nice and open. It just sucks it's so far away between the dungeons. It's so slow to do it. Otherwise, like, Pyramid kind of sucks. The Skull dungeon kind of sucks because it's in such close quarters and tight, like, areas that it's, like, it's just annoying to run through. Oh, I got a cube. Massive. I have a new stack of U11 boxes that's got to go in my chest. Rip. I have room. I do have room. It really needs rework. It's quite boring class, to be honest. It is. I don't know. That's the main reason, like, Knight really isn't that bad, right? It's just, like, he doesn't look very good. Like, yeah, I got my cool dead cool. Okay, why is this club so dark? Holy shit. But it's like left, right, left, right, left, right, like, right? And then you have a tiny cone for this, which is okay. But it's like, this is what I use for DPSing mainly. I don't want to sit here attacking like this. So it's like, I'm stuck doing this all the time. And then I have to sit here, aim at this enemy, aim at that enemy. Like, right. I don't know. His L2 is absolutely fucking horrible. It slows you down a fuck ton. It does no damage. His ultimate is horrible. So it's like, he really needs something. I just don't like the way he looks either. He's so bulky, so short. His attack style, I don't know. Knight just isn't for me, I guess. If most classes got a rework, they could be much better and actually playable. Exactly, like the Chloral rework. Chloral hasn't been able to be played this game like at all the entire time it's been out, right? And then they do something good, they make the class good, and then they nerf it in the ground. Like, why? Chloral was so fun when it was #1. Now it's just never going to be used again. But if they do that to, like, if they buff, like, Tomb Raiser, Draco, Knight, Fatrix, or Pirate, like, all these classes, they could be so much better, honestly. So it's like, it's kind of shitty. Rather than just swapping between, like, 5 good classes right now, yeah. Like, I don't know. They nerf Chloral just so that Slayer would be so much better, so you have to buy him, right? But it's like, I don't know. It's just shitty. It's like, why? Chloral seen, like, play in this game one time, and then they just nerfed it into the ground. I don't get it. Ice Age or Dino? Depends what you're talking about. For Delves, Ice Age is way better. They have, like, the same damage for bosses. They both have pretty bad boss damage. On a U10 Leviathan, it's around, like, a minute kill. 50 seconds to a minute, depending on, you know, how it goes. But when it comes to Delves, Sage is going to dominate over Dino. And then when it comes to speed farming, Dino's going to dominate over Sage. They're just good at speed farming, but Sage has bad hit registration, which is annoying. So you're gonna sit here forever breaking chests. You're gonna have had bad hit registration when trying to hit all the enemies alone, especially if you're moving. When you're moving on Dino, you'll hit everything. You won't have like issues ever. So he's way more efficient for farming than in Delves. If you group enemies on Sage, like the deep floors, you can one-shot multiple rooms of enemies, like literally one bullet, at like depth 182 on Sage. If you group them, put them into a hole. So Sage is amazing in Delves. It's just the boss damage isn't there on either. And then for speed farming, Dino's just he kind of just dominates. But I agree completely, Scythe. I really think they need to like stop nerfing classes and just bring all the classes up to par. Let us have like every class be able to do good damage. Stop nerfing the good classes to dog shit, and you know, let all the classes do this. You know. Most of the classes, their main issue is they don't have speed. And then the other thing, a lot of the classes just don't have damage when it comes to Delves. So if we stop focusing on the good classes and start focusing on the bad classes, give them rework, give them some abilities that are usable, and then just give them damage, you know, we're fine. We'll be in a good meta where everyone can play whatever class they want to play, everyone can have fun. And then instead of needing reworks every month, you know, they can start focusing on adding new classes again, which is something that I'd like to see for more variety, honestly. That just destroyed my game. That clam shot right on me. Instantly destroyed my game. Like Pirate Captain, I feel like Pirate Captain, if he just had speed, like, yeah, he has setup, which is annoying for farming, but, like, right now, he has okay damage, especially if you do what I was doing, where you, like, spam your ult and run Koba to get your ult back repeatedly. You know, the setup isn't that bad if you just spam your ult every dungeon. But then he needs, like, he'd need a big speed boost to be able to be, like, in the meta and be good right now. Especially with having setup, he just needs so much. I feel like most classes could be in a good spot. Like Draco, Tomb Raider, you can throw all your babies down on the spot, right? You don't really have to waste time doing that, so if they had speed, they'd be amazing. You know, just give them speed to be on par with, like, the average speed class. You don't have to make them the fastest, but, you know, they just really need someone. Okay, please, those Shadowhunter R1s, you're gonna slow this down a million times. Shadowhunter R1s are the bane of my existence. That's why if you don't have the damage to one-shot, don't use them. They're bad. No. Please, I beg you. No R1s. I beg. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do the dash and run away. Why is that the first move he has to spam every time he gets to a dungeon? No. I want to wait, but I don't want to sit here and like shoot at curse skulls for a whole hour because he's throwing those. Okay, I was gonna wait. I didn't realize I had Power Disc on. Best 3-star in the entire game. This is my favorite 3-star. You get so much flux from here. Especially when it spawns with a boss right here. That's how you know it's going to be good. Never mind, I lied. There's like no ranged enemies in here. So I'll take like the $6 I got though. Still a great dungeon though. Next PC stream? To be honest, not too sure. Like Monday, I usually spend on my main, and then EU account, get all the weeklies done. I might do my weeklies tomorrow, if nothing else. Otherwise, like maybe Wednesday, grind out some boxes, grind out some more U11, or not U10, get some 5-stars. Try to put another level or 2 into my bow. Maybe even max it that day if I have like that many 5-stars in me. Otherwise, I don't really know, to be honest. It's kind of like, it's just hard to play on PC when I have like, especially like Sundays. Sundays I really just like play on my main because Sundays it's not really beneficial on my PC account or my EU account. And I can make so much flux on my main that it's really just more worth it to play here. Wednesdays, it's kind of the same thing. It's really beneficial for all my accounts, but at the same time, I'd rather get all my Lust boxes on here, get all the boxes for characters, and then work on gems all day. Fridays are kind of useless for my main. Saturdays are pretty useless for my main. So it's like, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Tuesday, maybe. But if I do anything, I might just like off stream, do some geode grinding on my PC account. Hey, Copster, how you doing, man? Okay. Bro is a teleporter. How's it going, Copster? What's doing? What's doing is I got some flux making going on. I got a nice like 35 mil in my bank. What do I have right now? Plus 2.5 today, so I'm getting closer to the Gonda opening. Which hopefully means sooner or closer to the Gonda giveaway. But you know, depends if I pull one. But you know, the more flux I waste away, it kind of has to drop, right? I hope. I can't keep doing me like this. I have to be getting closer. So I wonder if like Trove wonders like if Gonda's like a guaranteed pull after certain amount of boxes, or if it's complete RNG. So like with some games, some boxes are like, you know, let's say like it's already programmed out. So like whenever I open my 1,659th box, right, that'll be Gonda, and then like my like 784th will be a fortune. Like I wonder if it's all laid out, or if it's like actual completely randomness, or just rolls a number. My guess is it's actually just RNG, where it just rolls a random number, and then if they roll the right number, you get Gonda type thing. But I just don't know. Gonda giveaway gonna be expensive then. Let's hope it does. Exactly. I'm already down 100 mil on trying to pull one for a giveaway, but that just means any day, right? So the more I spend, the closer I get. Where is this last boss at? Oh, it's down here. Someone hit it and knocked it off the edge. I see. Like, I mean, I've had my fair share of Gonda already, but, you know, this one's not even for me, so let me just pull it, get it out of the way. Come on. If any devs are watching, I'm saying. If I log in, there's a random Gonda in my account. I won't fight with it. Gotta be RNG. People pull one from one box. No, like, I mean, like, not that it'll be the same rates for everyone, but I wonder if, like, once you create your account, like, you know, like, if it'll be just, like, a set laid out, like, script of how... I doubt it is, but, you know, that'd be cool to see. Like, some games, like what, the Clash Royale, I think they have, like, something like that, where it's, like, every certain amount of times, like, you have a box, like, order for what chests you'll get after you do certain battles, like, right? I doubt Trove is like that, though. But it's like if it randomly generated that, and then like after you open your, you know, how many boxes, then it'll be like already laid out and guaranteed. I'm kind of explaining it in a confusing way. That was a boss. I thought it was. Also one over here. You would have no idea for Trove for Clash Royale yet? Yeah. That's what I was like saying. I wonder if it would be. It's not like anyone would know because the devs don't say shit. But, you know, it'd be cool if it was like an algorithm like that. Then you could actually like look ahead and see. Because I know there's apps, or not apps, so there's like sites where you can go to see like how close you are to your next chest on Clash Royale. So imagine if you could do that, see how far away you are from Gonda. That'd be cool. Like, let's say I go look, I'm like 300 mil away from my next Gonda. And shit, I'm never buying Trove Wonders again. How did the quest to find water gem boxes? Oh, how do I still have that quest? It bugged out. During the last event, they reset all my quests, so I have like the geode quest, the fishing quest, all that stuff. I already completed them all a long time ago, but it gave them back to me. So like I physically can't even complete the where is it? Yeah, this one, the geode quest. I already upgraded all my gas, all my modules are maxed, so when it gets to the steps where it's like you have to upgrade your gas, where is it right here? Like right, I can't upgrade it, so there's no way for me to even, you know, I literally can't even complete that quest, so I haven't done even this one, just because I'm going to be stuck with quests forever now. Unless the devs fix it and take it away. It's annoying that it's just stuck there on my screen, though, to be honest. I don't know why I jumped down here instead of starting it. Smart. You had to contact support for every step of the geode quest? Damn. Was it bugged out or something? I contacted the devs like almost a month ago now. They just haven't responded, but I have, so like, in the store, I have all these costumes that I already bought. All these ones right here. These 5, I have these costumes. I just don't have the weapon style. So it bugged out and just never gave me the weapon style. So I have to wait for them to give me those to my account. And they will not respond to me. So I'm kind of like permanently going to be missing that mastery if they don't respond, which is kind of annoying. Thank you for adding a boss that teleports to you game. Appreciate you. Use that for website. But look true, that Gonda would be easy to pull from it. Exactly. Just create new accounts until you get one that has like a quick one transfer your flux. that'd be cheating, but you know. Not everyone, but the ones where it had upgrade modules. Because your modules were too high? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. It's annoying that they're reset, because I really don't want that sitting on my screen, like, whenever I'm playing the game. It's kind of annoying just having it there. Same with, like, fishing. There are certain steps where it's like, I don't think I can complete it. Whatever. Maybe I can do the fishing one. For the weekly leaderboard, how do you get effort? There's a few ways. It's like doing anything, honestly. The main ways are like gardening. Whenever you like harvest or water plants, you get some effort. Doing delves is the best way. Whenever you kill a delve boss, you get 20 effort. When you are grinding dungeons, you're getting your effort built up slowly. So, I'd say just do delves whenever you kill the boss. So, like, whenever you get to the boss, like, play on your main. But once you get to the boss, then swap over to the weekly classes. That's what I do. I usually just sit there. So, like, you can shoot while you're on your menu. So I'll be sitting here shooting the boss. Pull up the menu and then hover over what class. And once I see the health bar at the top of my screen go down, click the class and quick swap. And then once they die, then swap back to my main. So that's something you can do. That's what I do like every week for my kills. Otherwise, sometimes if it's a class I want to play that week, I just swap over to the class for the week and just grind dungeons on them. Like kind of how Dino is right now. Just grinding Dino this week. I am top 9, so that's kind of nice. Otherwise, Sage, Lunar, I haven't played too much this week. Put on the download, make it easy flux. Exactly. Everybody wondering, like, I'll just be on different accounts, like, just spam opening Gondas. No one will have any idea. I'll tell you, Copster. If I ever find that out, I'll hit you up. We can be rich together. How's that sound? That's my brother. Flux for days. Exactly. You can own a U flux, I'll own an NA flux. How's that sound? Then if you ever need flux on NA and I need flux on EU, then we got each other. Exactly. Man. It's all worked out. The perfect scheme. There's another crash. It's like my 50th crash today. I'm not even exaggerating. Holy. Hey Tomic, how you doing? How's it going today? Getting that nice Sunday grind in. We got the dreams set out and ready. Exactly. No preparation needed. My fellow dinosaur chaser will be out here putting in that work, and I'll be stealing your flux. That sounds perfect. Wait, is this... It's not done? I thought I killed 5. My brain is just gone. That crash, like, screwed me over. Unplugged it. Pretty good. Ate a lot of bread today. Would farm 3 mil per day to buy CPs for all winter packs. How about you? I'm up to like 37 mil or something like that. Maybe 33. Wait, not 33. 37 or 38 mil. I think I'm getting closer to 38 mil. Getting closer to the Gonda opening whenever I feel like it's time. I'm gonna try to make it to like 50 mil, maybe 75 mil. And if I, feeling like it, maybe even 100 mil. Oh, for Sunfest pack. Okay, makes sense. I was like, that's pretty early to be saving for winter already, but that makes a lot more sense for Sunfest. Gotcha. The winter packs are nice, so I wouldn't even blame you. So I love all the... Winter is my favorite season for, like, events like Winter and Halloween. They always have, like, for every game, there's such good skins for, like, everything. Rainbow has really good not Rainbow. Rainbow has really good skins for Halloween. As Christmas, unlike any other game, has amazing skins. I wish there was better Christmas skins for this game. Maybe this year they'll add some nice ones. 18,000 credits ain't a joke. That's how much you need? God damn. That's a lot of packs. I didn't know there were that many Sunfest ones. Well, best of luck with that. Hopefully you can get them. Hey, Golden, how you doing, man? Enjoying your Sunday? I wanted a Shadow Hunter costume from the Halloween pack? Fair enough, yeah. A lot of people want that one. I probably won't be using it too much anymore, honestly. Like, I've used it so much that it's kind of like grown old to me. That's why I usually wear it with this style, but I literally just changed my dino's eyes orange and gave him the Western hat. I wish this costume had a hat. There's no hats that match with this costume that have like an orange tip, an orange glow. I was trying to find something and I couldn't find anything. Or they just give us color palettes. That's what I'm going to ask for every day of my life. Just color palettes in this game. That's all I want. My life will be complete. Just switch all your gear to Shadowhunter. Hopefully drop a bow for your boomer. How do you play Shadowhunter? Don't use any abilities. His abilities are terrible. Shadowhunter's a great class. He's better when you have the damage. If you don't have the damage, he suffers. His ultimate is terrible. I mean, if you have like a group of enemies and you need to like pierce them all, then you can pop it. Otherwise, his R1s are nice at endgame. If you can't one-shot Cursed Skulls, I really wouldn't use them. It's just going to stun everything and make it way more annoying. Then you have his Seekers, which are pretty good early game, but if you can't one-shot a boss, you're going to launch them off your dungeon, so that's something to keep in mind. Just get them like half health and then pop it, or like, just try to find how much health they need for your Seeker to kill and get them below that amount, especially on bosses, just so you don't launch them off a dungeon, you have to go chase them. Otherwise, your Seekers are going to be your best friend early game. Late game, you don't really use them. You only really use his R1s late game. His damage isn't the best, but his regular attacks are pretty nice, honestly. Down with the hat style from the Huntsman Vanguard costume. Simply gorgeous. Huntsman Vanguard. I don't even know which costume it is, to be honest. Let me check after this 5-star. Well, actually, I'll check right now since I got a full inventory. Huntsman Vanguard. BG. Am I blind? Oh, the Prince Huntsman? I'm not a big fan of this one. It doesn't really match, but it's okay. I think I used this headset with a different costume a while back on I don't remember who it was. It was someone who had a white costume. But if we could change colors, you know, make that demonic looking and have it be orange and black, it'd be a lot nicer. Especially, like, anything would be nice. You could use literally anything if you could do that. The demo costume you've seen, people running with the hat style from the Shadowhunter costume you're talking about. That's what my old style was. This with the pumpkin head. That's what I normally run. This is the first time I haven't run it with this style. I have a few dino setups. I just wish he had better costumes and more costumes. Oh, that with the Shadowhunter. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say it doesn't really match, but yeah, that'd make more sense. And the Shadowhunter costume with the dino. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Gotcha. Shoot, roll, and pop speed flats. Exactly. That's Shadowhunter for you. You're stuck at 30k PR right now. Just find a carry and run some U11. Try to get your gems. Or are you stuck trying to get 30k? If you have 30k, just find a carry. You slept and woke up and I'm still streaming? My brother, you slept for like an hour. I've only been alive for 3 hours. I think you're losing track of time. You're stuck on 27k with decent gems. You don't know how to get higher. You have C3. Should you upgrade them? I really wouldn't. Basically just try to max all your stellars out if you can. Get a C4 and then dragons, like primordial dragons, and then mastery. You're stuck trying to get 38. Oh, I was talking to a foo, but gotcha. Yeah, it's gonna be rough, especially on like my PC count. I feel the pain. You just gotta augment, level gems, try to convert if you can. If you have a good vamp or a battle berserk, I'd convert one of those, or even a pyrotis or an explosive epilogue. If it's a 3-star gem, I'd convert it. If it's stellar. Oh, it's just gonna be rough, honestly. That's where I'm gonna be stuck trying to get into U11 for a bit on my PC account. I'm at like 25 or 28,500. Actually, I think I'm close to 29,000 now. Dragons, my brother. Yeah. I mean, I have like 28.8k on my PC account, and I only have Fortress and Alburn. I don't have any dragons, so you can probably get into U11 with no dragons. Honestly, it's not gonna be easy, but you know, it seems possible. But a primordial dragon, that'll help a ton. I don't have any of those on my PC account. Is that 4? This is 4, I think. You're just trying to find a carrier at the moment? Gotcha. I can't remember, what servers are you on, Fu? Or are you on PC? You're on PC, right? I feel you. If you find someone doing like an auto U11 farm, I tried to join one of those. I think that was 4 right there. Yes, it was. Okay. I hate this dungeon. I have to actually pay attention to know where I am. How rare is a 3-star gem? 3-star small or big? Yeah, kind of a small one. Smalls are pretty rare. When I open, so like, when I get a full I crashed. But when I get a full inventory, of gems from opening our boxes, I usually have like a whole page and a half or 2 pages full. I usually get like 4 3-star smalls from having 2 full pages of crystal gems. However many boxes that would be, like 1,000 or 2,000 boxes. So they're pretty rare. I wouldn't hunt 3-star smalls. If you get them, it's nice. Hold on to them. If you don't, just ignore them. It just means less augmenting. It's really not that important. I upgrade a lot more 2-stars than 3-stars anyway, just because I really only take gems that have like really perfect stats right now. If it doesn't have that, I don't really care. Especially if the pearls like land on health or crit hit, then I just like don't really keep it. All dragons, max out C2, max out crystal gems. You can get 42k. Wait, really? Only 42k? Is 3,000 mastery from... I mean, there's 500. And then like 2,000, 2,500, so yeah. We're not taking into account mastery. Damn. That's stellar. That was stellar. I'm going back. You'd say rare than expected. You barely have done 2 3-stars. After like 1,000 boxes of crystal gems. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I go through like my entire week's worth of boxes, like 2,000, 3,000 boxes sometimes, and I don't see many. Oh, there's the crystal. But it's more luck-based, I guess, so don't be intimidated. Yeah, that's true. In general, it's not great rates. So that's why I like don't really hunt for them. If you get one, you know, it's nice to hold on to it, because that just means less augmenting. But if it rolls with like, you know, max health, crit hit, and all the pearls going to crit hit, I'd loot collect it personally. I wouldn't keep that. But if it's like PD, crit damage, max health, and it rolls with like 2 pearls PD, 1 pearl health, I'll keep that if it has good power rank at level 15. If not, then I just drop it, honestly. So it kind of depends. I don't really keep... I keep 3-stars only when I don't have room in my personal chest. Otherwise, I don't even keep them anymore. And it's dungeon. We get crit hit rolls. Be whack. Yep. These gems just love crit hit. Since I have so many, like, geode boxes, I don't keep geode gems unless it rolls with all 3 pearls in light either, so that's something else I look for. But at the same time, I don't really want to go open another 20,000 geode boxes, so I don't really work on geode gems that much anymore. All my class at level 28 ones, I forced all the upgrades. I didn't use any 9th lives for those. So I went through like 50 million dust on that, which is fine by me, honestly. Now that I'm completely done with it, it's going to be nice to have that out of the way. But now I just need lots of water, air, fire. So I might do a lot of upgrades on Wednesday, we'll see. I really don't want to burn through that much flux, but I might have to. Every Wednesday I always end up dropping a couple million. Forcing upgrades ain't cheap, and it takes like actual hours on end, whereas PC you can just click a button, upgrade your gem to 25, click one button, open all your gem boxes. I wish we had that on here. I'd open every box I own if we could. full inventory. I'm throwing portals. I don't know why it's not popping up. But you still don't understand how I want to roll, as I said during upgrade gym? I just look at the stats, honestly. Oh, there's the first C4 of the day. 3.5 hours in, a gun. Which kind of sucks. Basically, I just look at the stats. I basically only stare at light, and if it doesn't go to light, I look at the other stats to see which one doesn't look normal. So like at level 15, when I have a bunch of gems in front of me, I can like, I don't know it offhand, but when I'm looking at gems, I can kind of tell where pearls are. It's just, I've done it so much that it just like kind of like it's, you know, like hammered into my head. Your first 5-star U11, you got a C4 bow just now. Hey, GG's, man, that's huge. That's actually huge. Now you have your bow for your boomer, your shadow hunter, your Slayron, so that's why I think boomer's such a good starting class, because you have good options after boomer. Shadow hunter for speed, Slayron for crazy damage, and then boomer who's good at everything. So such a good thing to get early on. Nice. Perks of playing and upgrading gems for so long? Yep. That's true. I kind of just like, you know, you stare at I just stare at whatever stat I'm looking for, and then if it gets a big boost, like if it's light, it'll get like 120 to like 200 boost depending on how much augment. And then I can just tell where it lands, honestly. Please, bombs, work. I beg you. How many do I have to throw? That's crazy. Some people don't like this dungeon. Like, I don't mind it. Like, it's not a bad dungeon, to be honest. It is close quarters, which can be annoying, but at the same time, like, everything's right next to each other. It's so simple. A really good 5-star. So my magic find, I got, like, 18k right now. Maybe a little bit less. I think I have a little bit less because I'm not running an ally. 16.9. Oh, my buff ran out. I don't have any buffs on. So 17,000, no buffs. That reminds me, let me pop a clover. Now with the clover, 17,131. I already went through my pot of gold buff. My highest is 22,000 or 23,000 magic find. That's with being fully buffed, having full speed, or not full speed, being a new 10, having like a magic find ally subclass, running the 1,000 bonus. Better than the super pyramid? Exactly. There's like days, like today's not a pyramid day. Today is not a skull, like I'll do the skulls, I guess. Why'd I do that? But today is not a pyramid day. But today's just not a pyramid day. Hey Pluto, how you doing? Like, it seems so weird. We've had the same stuff for like so long that it's like, how are there not more dungeons in this? How are there not more 5-stars, more 3-stars, more classes? It's like, feels like the game is at a standstill. Pyramid 5-star, it's not bad, just gotta be fast. How about they just like tear down all the walls, just give us a big open pyramid where we can see everything so we don't have to like check every single fucking room to see if there's a boss in here. Let's get some renovations in the pyramid real quick. Put that shit under construction. 2 pinatas. Unfortunate. You're confused? How do you farm flux by farming dungeons? So basically, right now I'm picking up only shadows and above. I have high magic find, so right here, there's a crystal and a shadow. So every time I get a stellar, that's 2,500 flux when I loot collect it. So every single stellar, you know, that's 2,500 flux that it's just sitting there. That's just free flux. Whenever you get a radiant, that's 1.2k. Shadow 5s are 1,000. Shadow 4s are 750. Shadow 3s are 350. Shadow 2s are 75. And then however much Shadow 1s are, I don't know. It's like these enemies right here, the range enemies, pentapods, or the moray eels, they guarantee you drop loot. And then when you have magic find, it, you know, has a chance to make your loot better. So since these guaranteed drop loot, you know, if you're in U10, just insta kill these on Dino, and you'll get lots of loot. Run high magic find, and it'll be lots of stellars. So, basically, just by getting just by getting stellars, radiants, and shadows, I'm making tons of flux. And then if I wanted to, I don't really do it too much anymore, but whenever you drop stellars, you can loot collect them for stellar souls. There's penta souls, radiant souls. Those sell pretty good, honestly, and they build up over time. So I have like 30,000 stellar souls, probably more now. But just selling those on the market, that's a lot of flux. Pearls of Wisdom, any pearls that are on stellar gear, you get those pearls when you loot collect it. So if I sell those and then all my talismans, my stellar souls, my pearls, all that stuff, it all adds up. It's like I don't sell talismans anymore. I don't sell like any of this stuff, so it kind of just builds up. And then like I could sell the cores that come from the gear, not the cores, the forge fragments. I could sell all my Paragon pins, which I don't sell those either. So just farming alone, you can make tons of flux if you like manage everything and sell everything. Especially at endgame, because I'm right here. Like there's a stellar, shadow, stellar, stellar. So right there, there's 7,500 flux in like 10 seconds. Right here, nothing. So it adds up pretty quickly. Especially if you go into U10, you're just killing all the range enemies. You'll make tons if you have high magic find. How much flux do I get a day from? It depends on how much I farm. Like right now, since it's a Sunday, if I was in U10, I'd be making like 1.2 mil every hour. Otherwise, not on Saturdays, just farming in U11, not U10. I can make around like 800, 900,000 an hour. Depending on, you know, rates. If I get more stellars, if I get less stellars, it kind of depends and fluctuates. But if I'm being super efficient, I'm in U10, I'll make so much more flux just because I can go out of my way and kill that range enemy right there and not have to go out of my way. I don't really do it in U11, but yeah. On Dino, you have such good splash damage and good damage, and you can run full speed that you're fast. You'll insta-kill everything, and then you can just, you know, just farm. Dino's super good in U10. He's not as good in U11, but, you know, he's still great. Definitely never a pyramid day. You're not wrong, honestly. On PC, it's not too bad because you can see exactly where everything is, which is nice. It makes the pyramid, you know, tolerable. But if it's not, if you don't have that, it's like, why would I ever do that dungeon? I do it if I'm farming with people because I don't want to confuse them and look like I'm running away from them, but yeah. Slime, you drop stellars with Magic Find. You look like Mika Flux. Yeah, exactly. What I told you look like in Shadows work? Yeah. Shadows are actually pretty good. Shadow 5s, that's a free 1,000 flux per. And then, you know, Shadow 4s, also pretty good. Like here, let's see. Shadow 1s are 35 flux, that's not good. 75. And then it jumps up to, 250, not 350, sorry, for Shadow 3s. Shadow 4s are 600, so not 650 either. And then 1,000 per. And Pentasouls sell pretty quickly, honestly, so those add up. 1.2k for Radiance, and then every stellar 2.5k. So this right here is just a ton of flux out of nowhere. It's just like instant flux. And then on Sundays, your crystals, your relics kind of add up. So stellar farming is really efficient. You just have to have high magic find, really. Otherwise today, like, I haven't really been paying attention the full time. Whereas, let's see. I made 3 mil today, and it's been 3 hours 40 minutes. So it's been pretty much all U11. If I was in U10, I could be making way more. But you know, it's nice to build up the boxes, and I'm not fully paying attention. So you know, if I were to be like watching a show, not streaming, and you know, just casually farming U10 with Dino, that's what I used to do, and I'd make like 20 mil a week, grinding quite a bit. So that's how I make all my flux on console, at least. How do you get more in U10? You're just more efficient. It's like right here, I don't have to spend like 10 shots killing these. I insta-kill. Let me just go U10, honestly. U10, you can run full speed. You don't need Arcane Emblem. So you can do a lot. I'll just show it. You found out today that you can give 20 burnt coins for 3 chaos cores, but you only do it once per week? Yeah. That's a lot of burnt coins to be using on that, though. I'd rather use them on other stuff personally, but it is a way. Alright, so let's see. So right now, I'm running Orc. I'm going to take Orc off, go to event. Right here, here's a little luck piece. There's an extra 300 magic finds since I Patron. I don't need Arcane since I'm here, so Trailblazing, more speed, faster efficiency, Vamp on. So now I'm faster in U11, in U10, and I'll one-shot everything, which will just make me more efficient. So like while I'm running through this dungeon, you'll see like one shot, there's a free stellar, there's a free stellar, there's 5k flux already in half a second. There's a shadow. I didn't see what that was, but it was something. Right there, insta-kill everything. There's more gear. And if you just look at my bottom right, every time I'm killing these enemies, I'm holding square and I'm picking up whatever they drop, unless it's just not something. If you're new 10, you're just faster, you're more efficient, you one-shot, so everything just becomes so much more efficient, and you make so much more flux. One-shot the boss. There was 1 stellar, maybe 2 stellars. Once a world dies too, it becomes even better, because then you don't have lag from other people. But it's like I can go out of my way for every single ranged enemy and just get so much more flux. Do a lot of Magic Find. I should just do dungeons and keep getting Magic Find as trigger thing. No, so Magic Find you get it from dragons. So every dragon gives 50 Magic Find except for the Luxon dragon. Luxon dragon, then you have Block Dragon. Block Dragon gives 100. Luxon dragon gives 100. And then you have Patron, which doubles your Magic Find. Sundays give you more Magic Find. Allies, rings, subclass, all this stuff. It just keeps building it up, and then like right here, already all these stellars, every single stellar 2.5k, so it adds up pretty quickly. From one 5-star, yeah, that's pretty insane to get that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 times 2.5k. From one 5-star. And there's another one. There's a 10th. That's why dragons are really important. What's the best chaos combiner Shadow Hunter costume? A lot of like early game people use AMOC, aimbot. I like the way that one, I use that a lot when I was new as well. I think that one looks pretty nice. It's just really bulky. But other than that, I don't know what else is in there. Even like in here, since it's a 5-star, it's a good one. I'll go into all these rooms. When I see a range enemy, run into these rooms, kill them, get the free loot. And it just adds up so much more when you're U10. You can go so much faster and you can be so much more efficient. How come your Magic Find stops after a certain time? It's because you... So basically you do have your bonus. Like here, look. / respawn. So in the bottom right, my bonus is 5,000 Magic Find. It's a percentage of your normal Magic Find, right? So now I have 12,000 Magic Find. I just lost that 5k. But it's not that bad, because if I just go kill 50 enemies, just 50, so like this enemy, even if he doesn't drop loot, now right there, I'm at 2% Magic Find. Right there, I lost 2% Magic Find, right? So you just kill 50 enemies, and you get it back. So you get it back instantly. If you die, don't worry worried about dying. It doesn't matter. You just kill 50 enemies and you'll have it back. And then it's just dragons, having it on all your gear, and then the percentage from the Grand Ori. So it's annoying to get. A lot of it's just dragons and Patron, but other than that, it's you know, it's really worth it. Dragon is 50, but there's one that gives 100. There's two. Block Dragon gives 100, and then the Luxion Dragon that you buy the souls from Luxion, that one also gives 100. Actually didn't know he gave 100 until recently. Now, to make you want to go back to Dino Tamer using Boomer. See, Dino's just really fun in U10. When you're using him in U11, he's just so slow. But in U10, when you get to use his full potential, make tons of flux. Was that a Stellar? It is, but I'm not going back for that. But yeah, he's just so efficient. That's why he's like top tier class, because he's so efficient in U10. He's not the best in U11. Other classes can do it a lot faster, but when he comes to U10, he's just a clear winner. He's just so efficient. No energy. Decently fast. He's not the fastest, but decently fast. No energy, so you can jump to group enemies. Great splash damage. Easy to maintain. Really good class, honestly. I want this 5-star more. Dino Tamer's only good to farm. Yeah, he's not the best in delves or like anything else, but he's a really efficient farmer. Like right here, insta-kill all that. How many sellers was that? 2? There's another. 5 stars are just super... 5 stars are just free flux. But I don't only hunt 5 stars. If someone calls it out, I'll definitely take a 5-star, because that's just, you know, free flux, honestly. There's a Stellar. There's a Radiant. I was like right there, I can kill that range enemy without having to go out of my way at all in U10. In U11, I have to shoot a couple times. In U10, you just one-shot everything, so it doesn't matter. And you can run full speed. That's why he's so good. And then if I stay more grounded, kill all these enemies, when I see the range enemies on the ground, it's better. So, how much base movement speed do I have? I have, once this buff runs away, I should have 145, I think. 135. Oh, yeah. 145 when I'm running a speed ally, but when I'm not running speed ally, then it's 135. But I am running him. I usually run Chester. I crash, of course, because this fucking thing is hitting me. But yeah, 145 normally. And then getting on your Dino Mount is just a flat 40 movement speed increase. So basically a permanent 185 movement speed, and then Pyro Disc, Vamp, Trailblazing, all that factors in after. Do you know what the mod is called on PC that makes the range enemies a different color? Someone was telling me yesterday, I can't remember, but it was something that makes them golden. I'm sorry, I can't remember the name. I didn't actually download it myself. It was something Flux. I think it had Flux in the name. Maybe try typing that in and see if it pops up. What's the best way to get dragon coins? Doing your hourly coin challenges every hour. For the first 20 minutes, there will be a coin challenge. Like in 11 minutes, there'll be one. Just do that. At least do it once a day, so you can get the bonus 5 every day. It's gonna be slow. That's just how it is. Dragons are a really slow process, but it's worth it. You focus on primordial dragons first. You have one, but you're saving coins of Dragonite for the other 2. Yeah, you definitely should, especially if you're not new 11 yet. You kind of need... You don't need them, but they help you so much when you're trying to get new 11 for the first time. Because they give you a big power rank bonus. Alright, this dungeon right here, this is just free flux. Alright, I already got 2 stellars. What am I at? So there's these 2 stellars on this page. I'll see how much flux I'll make from this dungeon. Especially if it rolls good. Right there, boss. Here's a bunch of range enemies. Let me just group them. Kill them all. Let's see. What do I have? 1, 2, those 3 stellars, a radiant. Another range enemy. There's another stellar. Radiant, or shadow, I mean. 2 stellars. Shadow. Let's see. Another stellar. 2 more stellars. So it's like this dungeon right here is just free flux, honestly. There's a radiant. There's a stellar. So from this dungeon alone, I made all of this. That's why this is my favorite dungeon. You make so much free flux if you have high magic find. Best dungeon in the game, in my opinion. Lunancer down tamer. Lunancer's faster, but Dino's more efficient. Lunar's better in U11, Dino's better in U10. Being a melee class, it kind of sucks, especially with how buggy he is. Dino's just way more efficient. No bugs, instantly kills everything. Splash damage, decent speed, not nearly as fast as Lunar, but he's still, I think he's way more efficient. Lunancer's too buggy, I agree completely. Take that Dino skin. Yeah, this one's Dominating Draco Master. This one's actually in the Chaotic Combiner. So this is one you can get. It just doesn't come with a hat style, so it's kind of hard to find one. But this one's sick. I love this costume. This is my favorite costume for him. I really like the Dino. And the flaming crossbow looks sick. It's just a really good skin overall. I wish it had a hat. We'll be back. You can buy some KFC and catch me in 20 minutes. Alright, I'll catch you, man. Sounds like a plan. How do you get Ice Dragon fragments? From farming Glacial Shards. It's a pain of a dragon. Everyone always tells me it takes them forever to get that dragon's fragments. That one's one of the more annoying ones to farm. You join my club? My club, I'm not recruiting for it because I don't have any buffs or like there's nothing really to it right now. I kind of just use it for storage, honestly. Maybe at some point I'll work on it, but it doesn't... One of the main issues with this club is it doesn't have faster crafting. It's not a beta club. And then there's just no buffs, so there's not really a point to work on it right now, honestly. How much flux do you make per hour when you do this? In U10, if I'm being as efficient as possible, you can make like 1.2 mil an hour on Sundays. Otherwise, around a mil not on Sundays. Then if I'm in U10, or not U10, U11, I can make around like 800, 900k. It's a lot more efficient to do in U11. Or U10, sorry, not U11. But if you're on U11, then you're not getting all your boxes, which is also kind of shitty. There's another... This is my favorite dungeon by far, especially when a boss spawns here instead of Cursed Skull. This dungeon is so good. 1 stellar. 2 stellar. Let me group them. This is why Dinos, like, no energy, you can just group if they actually pull aggro. Aggro them just because it looks cooler. 1, 2, 3, so 4 stellars. Or actually, I think those are crystals. 2 stellars. Another stellar. Shadow. One stellar. Just make so much flux from this dungeon. Full inventory. So like here, from 1 loot collect, let's see. I had 3.15, so 154k. If I loot collect, 150k almost. So 150k per loot collect is pretty good on a Sunday. That's around normal. What's the best classes? Depends what you're talking about. For like speed farming, you got Shadow Hunter, Neon Ninja, and Lunar Lancer. They're a lot faster. Dino's really efficient, but he doesn't keep up in U11. He still does it fine, he just isn't as fast. And then for Delves, you have Slarion, Boomer, and Sage. Boomer and Slarion are boss damage. Sage is really good for clearing ads. Slarion's also really good at clearing ads. Those are the main Delve classes and the main farming classes. Neon's more of like an end game class, so is Dino. He's more like mid to late game. Shadow Hunter's really good early game, same with Boomer. Then Boomer kind of falls off late game, because other classes are so much faster. I need so much magic find. Dragons. Every dragon gives 50. There's 2 that gives 100. The black dragon, Luxon dragon, and then your patron doubles your magic find. Running it on all your gear, running an ally with it, running a subclass, having it on your ring. And then there's some in the Grand Ori, the star chart, the skill tree. So those are the main ways. You sell a level 1 club but no one wants it. What do you do? I have no idea. I don't deal with the club trading. I have no idea what they go for or how to go about like finding people for them. I've never really like gone into that kind of stuff. I just don't want to get scammed, so I don't really, you know, do club trading. Do I mainly play on console? Yeah, so I play on this account. This is my main account. Then I have my EU account, which is like 38k, like 550 mastery almost. And then my PC account's kind of like brand new still. It's 28.8 thousand power rank. Only like 200 mastery, so I'm slacking on those. Dino bug, please. If you ever bugged on Dino, just throw a net. It fixes all your bugs. He never really bugs out that much. He's only bugged out twice today. He hasn't bugged out in like a week. For me, at least. But if he bugs out, just throw a net. Throwing a net fixes stuff. What's the fastest way to level lower classes? Ships. I leveled, so like you can level your classes level 10 like instantly in ships, even to 20 it's pretty quickly. Things like this, just run around, group all the enemies, and then just jump up. Make them all come to this, like a center point. Saves you a lot of time. Short answer, no reply needs a level 1 club. Pretty much, yeah. Unless it's like a beta club, there's not really a reason people would buy that, sadly. Unless it has like a name. Is it bad if you only have 1 page of inventory space? I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just like, it's just more quality of life having more space. If they added more ever, I'd buy it instantly, honestly. I feel like this is like the most like beneficial change like at all. It's just so quality of life, not having to loot collect every 5 seconds. It's really nice to have more inventory space, but you know, you do kind of have to pay for it, so it sucks unless you buy credit vouchers, but credit vouchers are so expensive for that. I'd like more space though, personally. Less time I'm spending loot collecting, more time I'm out here getting flux, and then it's like, it's just a time save. You know, but you don't really have to look at it like that until you're like super late game, trying to be super efficient anyways. This is another great dungeon for getting flux, all the range enemies on the platform right here. What's the most fun class? Definition of like early mid-game class? Early mid-late? The funnest class for me is probably Neon Ninja. I like backflipping, like going really fast. I think he's better in U10 just because he needs a lot of damage to be able to one-shot with shurikens in U11. U10, you can really see his full potential. He's fun for me, but he is nowhere near like the best or anything. He's fast, but I wish he was better. So like early to mid game, I'd say Boomer's like your like main like best class just because he has good damage. He's really good for getting you through the early parts of the game. Once you start to get to mid game, you're starting to look for like faster classes where you can start to keep up with people, like Shadow Hunter, which is why it's nice to start on Boomer, because then you already have your bow and you can just swap everything over to Shadow Hunter. And then it's like, once you start to get in the endgame, you start getting into like trying to go as fast as you can, trying to be as fast as like the most efficient you can. I'd say your early classes are more of like Shadow Hunter, Boomer, it's Sage. Like, Sage is good endgame, especially for delves, but for early game, those are your 3 main ones. And then once it starts to get the mid game, then you can start having options like any class that can go fast. I'd start picking like anything like that. And then end game, you just want to be like the most efficient you can be, like Dino, Shadow Hunter, you know, anyone who's really fast and can kill really good, really fast. I wish I could disable picking up crystals, honestly. It's so nice. Or only pick up C4, C3. This game deserves more layers. More players. Yeah. It's like the devs just don't work for it, though. They don't really make it worth playing. They have to put effort in if they want more of a community, and then they actually have to advertise for it, make it a game worth advertising for. I think it has good potential, just, you know, not the best. $18.2 mil to buy full backpack at credit pouch price. Yeah, pretty expensive, but I think it's worth it just for quality of life's sake, especially once you start to get like your geode inventory. This fills up so much. Having extra slots is so nice. Same with your builder. Otherwise, you're just sitting here on full inventory like all the time. It's really annoying. Oh, my controller's dead. But yeah, it's I think it's worth it. My backpack with flux? No, that's how much it costs if you buy the credit pouches to buy your backpack space. You see me? Is that you? Are you Shadow God? What is early, mid, and end game? That's just something that I say. It's not really like something like it's just something that like I kind of like not really came up with, but like that's just what I call certain classes. Like early game, you won't really be playing much Solarion just because he's too slow. He does good damage, but and then like more mid game, it's like I'd say early game is like starting, getting up to level 30, and then getting your full set of shadow or stellar gear. Mid game is more about once you start getting into U11, 30k, getting up into the 40k, and then end game I'd say is anything around like, you know, 40,000 plus, like 600 mastery plus. Once you start actually hunting everything, I'm not doing that pyramid. I refuse. That's how I see it. But you know, that's not like the number or like the only way it is, I guess. What's best ring ability for Shadowhunter? A lot of people go with Tactical Seekers. I like to use what is it? Sneaky Traps? Yeah, Sneaky Traps. Sneaky Traps is nice because then when you roll, it spawns a trap, which it's only good when your traps one-shot. If they don't one-shot, it's not good. I use it to get speed, so like if there's an enemy here, I'll just roll, let it kill the enemy, give me my speed boost without me having to shoot and get slowed down. Otherwise, Tactical Seekers, if you're looking for damage, it's whenever you use your ult, it spawns Seekers. His ult is pretty trash, so I don't use it. I think it's a good idea to buy like 100,000 Primordial Flames for like 60 each, sell them on the first days of Sunfest, because a lot of people seem to grab bombs to the quest line. I haven't played during Sunfest like at all, so I don't even know what the quest line is, but honestly, you probably don't have to buy them atomic. If you wait until Tuesday and go into a Volcanic Vaults portal, and you just use your depth charges and mine it all, you can make a ton of Primordial Flames That's what I do every week to get my bombs when I run out. If you throw down volcanic vault portals, every single floor is volcanic vaults. The entire delve is. So, you know, you get primordial flames every single floor, and you don't have to use bombs to mine them. You just throw your depth charges at them. So whenever I need primordial flames, that's what I go do. Otherwise, you can garden for them. So if you want, maybe garden for them. You gotta drop Pinzoins by mining. Oh, I've never played during that event, I don't think. I need so much mastery from Sunfest, so I'll have to do all that. I don't know, personally, I never buy bombs. I always just go get them because they're so easy to get if you use volcanic vaults portals. But I mean, you can try it if you want. I don't know if I'd go crazy like that crazy and buy 100,000 right away, but if it does end up working, then, you know, that's just more profit you'll make, right? How much does nitro seeds give? I've never made a nitro seed plant. I could go make some right now, but I only know primordial flame. I don't. Maybe I do know what. I have it written down for whenever I did the last one because people are curious. I don't know if I did nitro or not though. No, I only have builder rate, primordial flames, and instagrowers. Primordial flames give 150 per plant, 15 instagrowers, and then 145 builder rate. I didn't do nitro. I thought I did. Or Shadow God? Gotcha. Why do some club benches craft so fast? Because they're beta clubs. Beta clubs has fast crafting. If it's not a beta club, you don't get that, which is, in my opinion, kind of dumb. It kind of ruins the ability to have new clubs blow up unless they go buy a beta club, which is actually kind of stupid. Actually, no, I think there is another way now. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I think once you hit level 11, you have to hit level 11 a second time, like you fill up the XP bar a second time, and then you get fast crafting. So it doesn't have to be a beta club anymore. I'm dumb. I'm pretty sure that's the new way to get it. You just finished doing all effort. Ice Age, Down Tamer, and Lunar should get 12 keys Friday. Nice. Best luck. Hopefully, you can pull some good gems then. Hopefully. Starting to the point where I don't know if I should wait till I have 50, not 50 mil, but open at 50 mil, or if I should just wait till I have 75. Make it even bigger. I feel like I should wait till like 75 or 100 mil even. I'm making you want to go far? Yeah, take my place. See, I wish I'd be more motivated to farm, especially if I had like purple geode, if I had, you know, cool skins for classes like Dino. Anything would be nice. What am I farming for? I'm saving up Flux to do a big Trove Wonder opening, and then I'm gonna hopefully pull a Gonda and give it away. More disappointment when you open more. Yeah, but I mean, I pulled 4 so far, and it's been both out of like 20 mil openings all at once. I've spent way more than 20, like 40 mil to get the 4, but when I open in big amounts, it's always like, you know, I'm gonna sound like a gambler, but it's like guaranteed when I open more. Wait. I'm starting to get impatient, but I kind of can't wait at the same time. I just hope I can pull it so I can get the giveaway out of the way. Let you see my 50 mil gambling habits. Oh, it's bad. I'm down 100 mil, but it's like if I don't even know how to explain it. It's not like it's not the rarest mount anymore in the game, but it's like it's the most sought after mount. It costs 20 mil, which is a lot of flux in this game, especially for console. Otherwise, you know, I'm down 100 mil if that says anything. It's pretty bad. Then knew that every time he opens Trove Wonders, he buys credit pouches. Go get Flux to open Trove Wonders. So far, he's pulled 120 Gondas. Someone told me that, I think someone was telling me that guy got his Gondas legit, so he pays to win to get them. Like, he buys credit pouches, sells them, gets the Flux, and then does it. I think someone was telling me about that guy, and they said he gets them legit, and I was like, it's possible, but I don't know if I believe that it's legit for that many. I wonder what the highest, like, the most open boxes on YouTube is. That's, like, legit, not, like, test server, whatever, right? Like, I wonder if anyone's done, like, 100 mil all at one time, not, like, over a bunch of different openings all at once. Might be a white shark. Is that the guy's name? Yeah. He has 24 million worth of credit pouches every week. He buys credit pouches, go gets Flux. Wait, what do you mean? He buys credit, like he buys them off market? How does he get Gondas with that, though? It is legit? Then how does... Like, does he just resell the Gondas and then invest it all back in? Or what? It's like, how does he get the Flux 2 open then? Does he just, like, sell all the Gondas he already has? Or does he have, like, 120 Gondas in his chest right now? And he's still pulling after that? He buys credit pouches with real money? Oh, okay, so it is, like, pay to win then. It is legit? Like, when I say legit, like, I mean, like, grinding, like, pay to win versus, like, legit, like, grinding it out. If it's pay to win, then it's not, you know, that's not as impressive. It's still a lot of Gondas, but, you know. Okay, pay to win, then buy, okay, yeah. That makes sense, okay. That's believable then. I thought people were trying to say, like, he legit, like, goes and farms the Flux to get that many. But damn, that's That's crazy. How much do I get farming sellers? On Sundays, it's around like a mil an hour. If I'm in U10 on Dino, going as fast as I can, like 1 mil to 1.2 mil, depending on like, you know, how it fluctuates. Otherwise, if I do U11 on like not Sundays, it's usually around like 900k to a mil per hour, depending on how lucky I get. Sometimes around like 800k. So it's pretty good, pretty profitable. Plus, I'm not full paying attention right now. I'm looking over, reading my monitor for most of the time. He sells them, buys Trove Wonder. Okay, gotcha. That'd be crazy to have like a just open your personal chest, have 120 Gondas in there. That'd be a fucked up. People obey him so much you don't really like him because he acts like he's the best. Gotcha. I mean, like, yeah, it's cool, but I mean, if it's just paid to win to get the money or like to get the flux, like, that's not as impressive, I guess. Not that I'm saying anyone should go like farm the flux for 120 Gondas, right? But oh. I wonder if he has like a goal in mind. He's rich then. I mean, if he only buys like, you know, like if he only spends like 20 bucks a week, that's not that bad. That's pretty reasonable. But I don't know why you'd like really brag about it, or why you do that for Gondas, if anything. You know, I'd rather go spend that way other places, especially over Trove. But 20 bucks a week, that's not too bad. Some crazy people on you. Yeah, he was full of some interesting people, I'll be honest. He was no shots at Europe, but you has some people. Let's just say that. He was full of dinosaur chasing weirdos. Fair enough, fair enough. Everyone from EU is Australian. Let's just call it that. He's probably spending more. Could be. That guy pulled 120, Gondas has 120 mil flux earned. Jeez, that's yeah. I wonder what his mastery is. Is he high mastery or is he like low mastery? Or I wonder how many dragons he has. I mean, he could pay to win all that stuff if he, you know, pays to win for Gondas, but I don't know why you'd even pay to win for Gondas. I guess just for this, the self-respect or something. I don't know. What am I doing, Vanguard? I'm gonna play some Vanguard next week. If he's one of the weekly classes, I might swap over to him and grind through the week on him. I haven't played Vanguard in a while, so I'm a Draco. If Draco's the weekly, I'll probably make a new style for Draco and play some Draco next week. If I had to guess, I'm guessing next week is going to be Draco, Vanguard, and Draco, Vanguard, Pirate Captain, or Candy Barb. What if it's night? It's not night. Night was last week, I think. Wait, was it? I don't even know. I think it's gonna be Draco, Vanguard, and Pirate Captain, or whoever I said the other one was. Candy Barb. I think it's gonna be at least 2 of those 4 classes. Please? Please die. He's 900 mastery? Damn. You bought a club for real money? Bro, why did this world just get super laggy? There's no one here. Pain. I mean, buying a club for real money, like, I don't think that's that bad of a thing. I wouldn't do it just because I don't want to get scammed, but I don't think that's as bad of a thing. Alright, if it's night next week, I'll make a new style for night. And he can have a new style. That's it. I'm not gonna play him, but he can have a new style. No more Deadpool night. That's not fair enough. That's already enough playing night. Giving him a whole new style. Can you view my videos? I mean, I don't really have any videos planned right now, but if you join up while I'm making it, then sure. Whenever I make videos, I'm usually in dead worlds or appearing offline, just so I don't have super laggy worlds. But I really haven't been planned for a while. Unless people like started asking for stuff in like comments or anything, then maybe. But I just like it's hard to make content for Trove just because there's not a whole lot to the game, and a lot of it's just repetitiveness. To the point that even on Christmas night, he came to argue with you. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been mad on Christmas, like ever. Just winter in general. I'm always a happier person in winter, I'll be honest. It's nice and cool. I like the cold a lot, you know. Happy time. See family a lot. What's the best method to get dragon coins? Yeah. You have like 7 dragons ready to craft. I mean, it really just sucks, but just doing your hourlies, it's like that's like the main way. You can buy like 15 a week from Bomber Royale. Otherwise, you really don't have many options. It's kind of that, and then events. Events you can get a decent amount sometimes. Especially like Christmas, you can get a lot. Although just make sure you're doing your tomes. And then just your hourlies, especially on Fridays. I'd try to log on like every hour on Fridays to get as many hourlies as you can. Those dragon coins are just really annoying. On my EU account, the only way I get them is from homes, honestly. Can I do my live around 4:30? A few things wrong with that. I don't know what time. I don't know what time zone. I don't know if that's AM, PM. My streams are a lot, like, just random, honestly. Whenever I'm not busy, whenever I'm just, like, you know, a good day. Like a good, like a weekly bonus day, like Sunday, Wednesday, sometimes Mondays for delves. 4:30 AM. Well, for me, it's 10:30 PM right now, so I probably won't be up at 4:30 AM. But I need time set for my streams. I mean, I could, but at the same time, like, you know, a lot of people just show up randomly anyways. It's hard because, like, for this game, a lot of the player base is like EU, Brazilian, and it's a lot of different time zones, so it's like it's really hard to manage. So if I set like a certain time, like it's either really bad for NA or it's really bad for EU. Unless I do it like super early in the day where it's like late at night for EU, but not like ridiculous in the morning like right now. But then it's like it's bad for NA people. So it's just kind of hard to manage. Plus I kind of just do it randomly, honestly. So I don't know. Maybe at some point I'll have like a schedule, but for now it's just random. Pretty much just like I can guarantee it'll most likely be on Wednesdays, like every Wednesday for the most part. Mondays are also, you know, most Mondays. Sundays a lot. Through KPR. Once you start doing master stuff because you don't even bother. 240. Honestly, once you get your set like set up for your like once you can start soloing U11, you get your main like end game crystal set. That's when I start hunting mastery. I start saving flux for gems and then hunting mastery with the rest of the flux. Honestly, that's when I'd start hunting dragons like primarily. Like, oh, you should be doing it throughout your whole early game, but I start hunting dragons quite a bit around there. What days I usually stream? Mondays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. Otherwise, just whenever other days, whenever I feel like it. At least for Trove, these are like the most beneficial days for my main account. Every day, Trove has like different bonuses, so that's like the main reason. Like today's a really good day, especially for my main account. Is Wednesdays. Shark Vanguard, nice. Carrot Champion, the Shark Head, and then the Igneous Draco Lich Fist, nice. Very matching. Only we could change the colors to make it all match. It's 4:30 a.m. for you? Early? Like, it kind of depends on like what your time zone is, because early for me might not be early for you. I'm Central Standard, so I don't know what your time zone is. Like 4:30 a.m. for you could be like, you know, in the middle of the day for me. It could be right now. I just don't know like what time zone. I know you're R4 was asking if I could stream at 4:30 in the morning, so I don't know like what time zone he's in, but I know that you're up right now if it's 4:30 for you. I just don't know what time it is for him right now. Massive. What time is it for you, R4? Like, what time is it right now? Or, like, what's your time zone? CST? Massachusetts? Should be similar to it. What time it is for me, then? Yeah, he's NA. It should be something, that might even be CST. I don't know if that's CST or if it's, like, right on the edge. 11:30. Okay, so he's an hour ahead of me. Okay. I thought it was that, but I couldn't tell if it was either that or Central. Same as you. Gotcha. By the way, Blake, you want to play some Rainbow when I'm done streaming, or something? Probably won't be streaming too much longer, honestly, but if you're down to play, I'll play something. Anyways, for it, R4, like, if you don't make the streams, they'll get uploaded anyway, so if you're curious to see, like, whatever I do on a certain day or whatever, always do that. Or if you have questions, just hit me up, send me a comment. PlayStation messages, I usually, if I see them, I respond. If I don't see them, you know, Can't really respond if I don't see them, but YouTube comments, I pretty much respond to all of those. You're down? Gotcha. Samurai World. Man's got all the clubs, damn. Your head out? Alright. Take care, Atomic. Good night, brother. Catch you later. That's your Discord. Have fun. Appreciate it. That's the club you're trying to sell? Oh. I mean, if it's a level 1 club, that's probably why people don't want to buy it. It's just like level 1 clubs, there's not really incentive to buy it. They could just craft their own. He'll get to me faster before he looks at his comments. Man, I respond instantly. I got some fast hands. Second I see a comment, you hear me typing all the time, Blake. If I see a comment, the second I respond. Do I want in? I'm full on clubs right now, sadly. There's not enough slots. I don't have any room for more. You don't want it? Nah, man. I appreciate it, though. You put it on alt account. How's it going, Copster? My favorite cat costume for Shadowhunter's aimbot? I don't know his other ones. That's like the only one that I know that's in there. That's just something a lot of people use in the game. I'm not a big fan of it anymore. If there's any costumes you want to see, I can show them to you. Bad if you want to see what they look like. And then you can see which one you like the most. That's the only one that I know's in there, but if you tell me the names, or if you even want to see that one, I can show you them. My favorite Trove YouTuber? I appreciate it. I feel accomplished. Too bad Trove is like a dog shit game. If only Trove was better, or the devs cared like at all about this game. That was cute. Things of us cute just seems so disrespectful, I'm gonna be honest. Like when you say something to chick and she just says aw, that's disrespectful. Like that shit's fucked up. Among Us. I don't think this is Among Us. It's close. Not bad, damn. I'm kidding. Almost Among Us. Amok, aimbot, modest, marksman, phantom foes, or photon phantom. Alright, I'll show them 1 second. That's a lot. That is a lot. I didn't know he had that many costumes. Alright, let's see. This one's pretty nice. I like the modish one. I don't like the head styles for most of these, but this is the modish. It's pretty good. Black, orange, and white. Pretty basic effects. Has a different R1. Challenger's balling in the. Yeah, he is. Where are the other ones? Photon. Photon. This one's kind of weird looking, but it's all right. This one looks weird, but it's like kind of a cool concept, like a wisp, I guess I'd say. I really like the way his R1s look with it. Let's see. Was Royal Ranger one? Royal Ranger is, okay. I've actually never seen this costume, I'll be honest. Or his Rosewood one. That is an interesting head style. The costume's not bad. Really bulky shoulder. I do not like that head style, I will be honest with you. Let's see, the Rosewood one. This one, I don't think the headgear looks good on either. Actually, don't even know what the headgear looks like, to be honest. Lovable locks, is that this? Probably. Yeah, that head is something else. It's very bulky. Not a big fan, I'll be honest. Then Amok. Amok looks pretty nice. I wish it just like have have the first spot be for the certain class costumes, depending on what class you're on. This is Amok. This one's really big, but it looks pretty nice. Especially early game when you don't have much else. Is that all of them? Amok, Modish, Photon, Rosewood, Row. Okay, yeah, that's all of them. I think this one's the best for the starter ones, personally. But this one or this one, the orange and black one, I probably wouldn't use the head on the orange and black one. I'd probably use like an orange hairstyle. This one I'd run probably like a red hairstyle, and then find a bow that matches. That's what I'd do. I've been moving over towards running a lot of like hairstyles, just because you can change the colors of them, and it's easier to match. Where's Coral? Coralmancer. Could use animated Jug if you don't have Orc Alley for Down Tamer. Jug is a physical one. If you don't have that one, you might want to run like Puck. Is Puck the ally? Cooldown. It's Avier. Run Avier. This is the magic damage one. Version of Jug. So run Avier till you have Orc. Avier's pretty cheap to craft in the Delve bench. Big head. That is a very big head on that costume. I think it looks decent though. It does have a massive head is the only thing. How do you get it? Go to the Delve bench, go to the Delve allies, and it'll be in there. It'll be like somewhere right next to Jug. It should be pretty cheap. It'll just cost you some of the food and then your energy ode. You found it? Yeah. I'd get all those allies out of the way. They're pretty easy to make, and it gives you all Geode Mastery and regular Mastery, so they're really nice to get out of the way early game for Mastery. Those are what I've crafted on both my alt accounts like right away. Playing unranked or ranked? Honestly, probably just unranked, if you don't mind. If you want to play ranked, I can up on a Smurf. Otherwise, I don't know. Ranked just been so boring because people are just so sweaty. And you just can't have fun in ranked. But I'll play it if you want me to play it. I can play on a Smurf account. I just don't really want to push my main yet. I don't even know if I'll play ranked on my main this season. Down for anything? Up to you. Otherwise, if you want me to play some arcade, like free for all headshots, snipers only, golden gun. Otherwise, I'm down for unranked whenever. If you want, we can do it after this 5-star, honestly. Assumption. Actually, yeah. I think I could use a break from Trove. 5-hour stream. Let me just go craft some tanks. Alright. Craft these tanks, I'm gonna call it here for the stream. Golden gun? Yeah. It's like, have you played before? It's like, it's deagles only. And everything's one shot. Oh, I jumped the wrong way. How much did I make today? 4 mil? Getting close to that Trouble Wonder opening. My boxes for Gonda? Nah, I gotta save. But no, my flux away till then. I'm either gonna go until I have 50 mil, 75 mil, or 100 mil. One of the three, one of those 3 marks, and then I'll open it all. You'll see either a man get super happy or a man be depressed after that. Alright, what am I sitting at? I should be at like 40 mil now. Not exactly. I got 39 mil, so pretty good. Getting closer. Let's put all this away. 2 pins today. Ouch. That's kind of bad. 80 boxes. 1,500 geode boxes. Jesus. That's a lot of boxes. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna end it here. So, thanks everyone coming out. On a party, and then I'll swap all my stuff over and play that with you, like. Goodbye, everyone.